All right, and welcome everybody. How's it going? How's it going? So we're back again today. Blur, you'll notice, is not with us today. He had some plans, couldn't make it. We're switching up the schedule a bit, so it happens. But we are gonna be doing a little bit of a fun episode, at least for me. Definitely, you guys will definitely enjoy it. We're leveling up our combats, so hopefully you guys enjoyed yesterday.
Austin and Caden both learned things on how the game works. We're real proud.
Hey. I've been knowing things. I studied this summer. All right, I studied this summer. I just wrote the other two the first island before I started studying. So
I never claimed to be good at this game and or knowledgeable, but I will be a lot better now, that's for sure.
Well, must be healing out the ass.
Yeah. Well, it'll be a fun one. So, last session, does anyone want to give a recap on? We played it yesterday, so it should be fresh.
Yeah, so we finally got to face Wraithall. And yeah. I would know I voiced him.
Yeah.
We finally got to face Wraithall, and we thought we killed him, and then we didn't. And so we went to what was the last standing tree in Haroma.
Mm-hmm.
And we tried to heal it, and it just wouldn't. And so then we turn around, and
it just wouldn't.
And Wraithall's like, "Nah, actually, I'm still rocking." So then we fought him again, and we killed him, and now we are off to insert island name.
We are now going through the portal, where we will pick up on V2, the home of the cult of Marin. But before we get into that, some other things that was a great one. You get an inspiration point.
Yes, I've 3 in the bank now.
Yeah,
I keep forgetting to use them.
Yeah, I know, right? But a couple things to add. Wraithall was Kunk's father. Kunk's father has been dead. He gave a ceremony, and Kunk ultimately had a heart-to-heart with Munder, where he finally accepted that his quest is no longer to find his father, but to continue with the group and at least see out their goals, because he's not ready to return home yet, even though he wants to desperately return. Also, the little gem, little ruby that was keeping the tree from being healed and was what keeping Wraithall alive, Victor pocketed it and put it into his ring, and now Kedron is leading them through a portal. And that is where we will go into our first cutscene. And I believe this,
if it ever got shared with us.
I'm pulling it up. Fuck you. I believe this should be the last island that starts with a cutscene as well. So
The end of an era.
yeah. Was it session 4 or 5 that we did yesterday? It'd be 5 today. Okay. Yep. Okay. Wait, what did you just send me? Oh, wow.
I'm actually upset.
Oh, so am I. Silas, I'm so glad you were the one that decided to look at it, because you could point it out and like pick up everything.
Can we share with the class?
Yeah. It was a perk on that Kunk had that has not been used, that makes his character really, really strong and has never been used. It's kind of like what you've been doing with the healing.
Hell yeah.
See, I'm just stupid. Okay, at least I found out.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys can all see it shared?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Kedron opens the gate and begins to step through. As each of you follow, you realize you are leaving Haroma. As you cross the gate, you see a spear pointed at each of your faces.
Whoa! What's with all the hostilities? I know my dwarven friend is quite hideous, but there's no need to assume he is a monster.
Chris turns and punches Victor hard in the arm. Calmir, it is good to see you again, old friend. The man holding a spear in Kedron's face does not respond. He just stares at him, with a look of pure hatred. Might I explain? Calmir responds by inching his spear closer to Kedron's face. Right. Well, at least allow me to introduce my friends. I am sure you have met Asani Strider. Calmir's eyes snap to Chris. He looks him up and down, and then his eyes dart back at Kedron. What are you doing with the cleric, Kedron? If you would politely remove that spear from my face, I would be happy to explain. Calmir hesitates, then nods and lowers his spear. The other men do the same. You look different since I last saw you. I assure you, I am quite different. How did you know where our base was? I have always known. Or, at least he did. He? It's a long story. Might I chat with you in private? I promise, I and my friends are only here to help. We mean you no harm. I trust them. Red Dwarf saved a lot of my friends. You, on the other hand? The jury's still out. The two men began walking off, and you were left alone in a military camp, deep in a cave. Alright. So, where we pick up, you look around, and you see a lot of drows. Some older, a lot of middle age, and some young drows as well, kind of running around. But you don't see any elderly. Most of the people from Haroma who were, middle age and above, kind of tried to help fight the barbarians a bit, so the younger ones could escape. And unfortunately, now it's not many were able to really get there. But as you kind of walk around, you see it's kind of a simple but thriving little camp. It's not complex at all. It's not like a huge city. It's just what you would imagine like a military camp kind of being like. As you kind of walk through, you notice this cavern in the back with these lights that are glowing, kind of catch your eye. But
I'd like to investigate.
Okay. As you kind of walk through, you see these. It's like cave drawings, but it's nothing like you've ever seen. It's this kind of glowing chalk like kind of thing, and what really surprises you is that the pictures are moving. Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay.
22.
Holy shit! Good job. Okay.
I don't think I need to roll. I definitely did not. Need to roll.
As you kind of gaze upon them, you see it looks like they're telling a story, and as cave drawings usually do. There seem to be 5 different stories, all being told. You are able to make out one of them that looks like Ryman creating humanity, and Elven and Dwarf, and all of creating people besides the gods.
No.
And Ronan being lifted above Erosia. Then as you kind of gaze upon the next one, you see an older one. You see the War of the Gods. As you see these battles between these draconic-looking creatures. They're tall, monstrous, with wings, but they're not able to fly. And you're able to kind of sum up that these are the Dralarans that
I
Just
feel
fought in the
called
war.
out. I know it has nothing to do with me, but I feel called out.
No, but there are these like massive creatures against these gods. There's a lot of the gods laying dead across the battlefield, and you see Rokar, or who you presume to be Rokar, standing over who you presume to be Crowlin, with a giant sword above his chest, about to be brought down before the story ends. Which you surmise to be where the great, the split of the world happened.
Mm-hmm.
The next painting, or the next three paintings, you're not really sure what they are. They don't look familiar to any stories that you've ever seen. You don't know much about the history of before the gods, as much of that time has been destroyed because of the War of the Gods. However, you do see this kind of smaller one at the end of a painting. I guess that's the great dragon Vindaruk, who created the Dralarans, and you see him forging the creatures at the very end of one of these. From what actually, give me a history check.
Okay.
Actually, all of you can give me a history check if you're all checking out the paintings.
Okay.
I don't think Clyde would be in there.
Yeah, Clyde might not, but
22.
22. Okay.
22.
While you find it interesting, Victor, you don't really recall much about Vindaruk. You know you've heard the name, and you were able to recognize it as this great black dragon that lived long before your time, but you don't really know much about it. Chris, on the other hand, it being a part of the Nefaran education, is able to kind of remember a bit about it, and that it was a creature that lived around the time of the gods, supposedly lived around 1200 years, and died in 600 AS.
Okay.
But all you really remember is that it was the one that created the Dralarans and the ancient city of Aisho, which was the city that Crowlin went to go and get the Dralarans from.
What an ass show.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who does he think he is?
Little beady eye, little golden eye looking motherfucker.
And as you guys kind of look, you hear footsteps, and we'll get to our next cutscene. I'm gonna be honest, I really didn't expect this to go this short, but whatever. I messed up. Anyway.
I messed up.
Yeah. I thought it would go a little bit longer. I may have fucked up.
Jumping through this story. This is gonna be a 3-hour session.
As you gaze upon the artwork on the cavern walls, a familiar drow approaches you. Sorry for our aggressive introduction. A lot has happened between myself and our mutual friend in past years. Thankfully, he has filled me in on what happened to him.
You two must have a lot of history to be so forgiving.
We were childhood friends. We said we would be the ones to rebuild our home. But when he went into the Temple of Rashara, I lost my friend.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It is in the past now. Chris looks back at the cave paintings.
This artwork is...
Breathtaking.
Exactly. I've never seen moving paintings like this. What is it?
It is the foundation of our religion. Chris cocks his head. We have not had a proper introduction, it would seem. My name is Calmia. I'm the leader of a group called the Children of Light.
Children of Light. I've never heard of you. Are you a subgroup of the Asani worshippers?
No, though we're closely related. We worship Ophiuchus, brother to Hyzal, commonly referred to as life and light.
I apologize. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar.
That is because the gods do not like it known. While Ryman may have created us, something or someone had to create the gods. The creatures that roamed Alanis with them. That someone is Ophiuchus.
So what does Ophiuchus grant you by worshipping him?
He brings us light to chase away the shadows, and he breathes life into a group who have suffered nothing but death. Nothing more, nothing less.
So, he does not grant you magic?
We have no need for magic. We're not warriors nor healers. We are only survivors. However, it would seem the gods saw fit that I have some magical gifts.
How is that possible in the absence of your worship for them?
I will let you know when I find the answer. Many mysteries still remain about Hiroma's history. All I know is that I can trace my roots back to Cain. Chris nods and continues to admire the artwork.
So, this painting, what does it represent?
Ah. This is one of the most important murals that we have discovered. This is the tale of the Lightbringer.
And what is its importance?
Look at these other murals. What do you see?
I'm not quite sure.
All these murals tell a story from the past. The creation of the first creatures, the Beltara, the gods, the Jalarans. They tell the story of Ophiuchus and his brother, the creation of the very land we walk on. But this mural, this is a tale which has yet to come.
What do you mean?
The story of the Lightbringer is one of hope. A tale of good, conquering evil. You tell me, Strider. Do you think evil has been vanquished from this world yet?
I'm afraid not. But this painting seems to tell a different tale.
Allow me to explain then. The Lightbringer is but a man. However, he is a man like no other. The Lightbringer is said to be a founder, chosen by Ophiuchus to purge this realm of evil. He lives in a world cast in darkness. The darkness consumes everyone, causing nothing but dread and sorrow. However, one day, a torch falls in front of the man. At first, it is blinding. He curses it day in and day out. But soon, he begins to understand the torch. He sees it for what it really is. A chaotic flame to shield men from the dreaded darkness. He begins to praise it as a gift. Perhaps it could bring some good to the world after all. But, for the first time in his world, it begins to rain. Desperately, trying to snuff the flame out. The man protects it with his life, for no challenge was too great for him. However, one day, he finds a puddle. When he looks down at the reflection, he sees him.
Sees who?
The creator of the darkness. He smiles down on him with a devilish smirk. And that is when he realizes it. The torch was never meant to be a gift. it was only meant to be blinding and give false hope to a world that would never see light again. But the man refuses to let the darkness consume him again. He stops using the torch as a shield against the darkness, begins using it as a weapon. Weapon of destruction and chaos that burns everything in its path. The Creator had never planned for this, and when the Lightbringer reaches him, he gives the Creator his fire back. And when he burns, the darkness shall fade, and the light of Ephesius shall reclaim the land.
I see. And do you know who he will be?
Time will tell. For now, it is best to enjoy the glimpses of light that Ephesius grants us, until the Lightbringer claims his torch.
I look forward to that day.
As do I. But we have other problems to contend with first.
And I'm assuming that is why we were brought here.
Indeed. When Kedron created a religious cult of Marin worshippers, he gave power to the followers. The power corrupted their minds, giving them a new purpose. While we believe in survival, they believe in revenge. Although Kedron was defeated on Valmaya, his plans did not end. He had himself an apprentice.
Well, Kedron didn't put up much of a fight. I'd be curious to see if this shadow holds up any better.
Please, utilize restraint. She knows not what she has done.
If she is your enemy, why do you care about how we handle her?
She is my daughter.
What?
Kara was born on this island. This is the only home she has ever known. But after her mother died in childbirth, I often told Kara about her. I told her about the home her mother had come from, one that no longer exists. I was foolish, and because of my arrogance, the poor girl seeks revenge on the ones who took her homeland from her.
But you cannot blame yourself for that.
I should have protected her more, taught her our new ways of life instead of living in the past.
You've made no mistake, Kalmir. Believe me. I'm sure she would have sought out revenge sooner or later. I fell victim to its temptation as well. It's not your fault.
Truth be told, I'm not the only one to blame. A damned thief alien. He is what took her from me.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
Kalmir gives a long sigh. Over a year ago, Kara began sneaking out of the camp to go to the Temple of Rashara. Kedron took her under his wing, but refused to share his powers with her. She accepted this and only seeked to learn more of her new home and her old one. But then a few months ago, right before Kedron left for Valmaya, this Tolian ship came to our shores. Some kid around Kara's age ran into her inside the temple. She brought him here to our camp. She fell in love with him. But he only intended to steal some sacred artifact from the temple, and left my daughter heartbroken. In her rage, she began praying to Marin. She became that vile goddess's strider. Now she doesn't just want revenge for her Roma. She wants to encase this entire world in one large shadow. She wants to give Marin control of our world. A look of pain and shame forms on Calmir's face. She has become too powerful for us to stop. However, you and your group might stand a chance. I urge you, bring her back to the light. Show her that her foolish ambitions will be the death of us all. But if you cannot truly convince her, do what you must.
I promise you, we will bring your daughter back to you.
Thank you. I'm sure you can find her in the temple. May the light of Ephesius shroud you from the darkness. All right. A little bit of a longer cutscene, but an important one nonetheless. Anyways, as you guys are, kind of walking with Calmir, you see this elf, right? Not a drow, an elf, kind of hurriedly packing, and Calmir kind of walks up to him, and starts talking to him for a moment. And
Are they speaking in Sylvan?
no, they're just speaking in common.
I beamed Sylvan into my head last night.
Yeah, well, they're just speaking common right now. And then you get occasional pauses and words of, I guess, what Sylvan is, Elven.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get occasional words that will kind of come out there where they as they kind of looks as like the elf kind of looks back towards the group and kind of looks around. Well, I guess you won't need to make a check if you can understand it, but how close are you? Are you guys like approaching, or are you just like staying in the? If you're
I'm
following
running
him,
away.
if you're following him, I would say you guys are about 10 feet. So it's kind of a hushed whisper when he says it. Give me a what kind of check do I want to do for this? Give me a. We'll do insight. I think that would.
And then just in case I need it, Grant, I still have your bardic inspiration. What die is that?
Wait, all of us or just him?
No. I just still have a bardic inspiration point from last session. I mean, I don't.
No, I'm
I just
saying
can't
for
remember.
the insight check. I asked because I have
Oh,
a
just
plus
me,
7
just
in
me.
insight.
Yeah, just him. He's the only one.
What if I
can't
cast
speak
tongues
Elven.
on myself?
It's 1d8.
Yeah. Kunk
that
also
changes as
speaks,
a
but
level up, so I just wanted to be sure.
yeah.
So we
Yeah,
can
1d8.
technically make 2 rolls here.
Yeah. If yeah, that doesn't need to be needed anyway.
Okay, cool.
As you kind of listen in, let me double check. I make sure I get this name right. 1 second, let me pull it up. You kind of hear 2 phrases, I guess. One sounding like a name. You're able to make out a name that was Calmir mentioned earlier, Elion Stormbreaker.
Mm-hmm.
You're really Elion is all you're really able to make out of that. And then also, let me make sure I get this name right. 1 second, sorry. I gotta pull up my lore for Ben because I had it written down there. I apologize.
You're not forgiven.
Where is it at?
Unless you open your arms to Jesus Christ,
Our Lord and Savior.
He shall forgive all your sins.
Yes, and then you also hear the term Spear of Audra. And you recognize that name.
I do.
Coming from being a demigod, you are very knowledgeable over gods,
Very
including
hip with the
ancient ones.
times.
And you recognize the name Audra being one of the first gods of about 800 gods, and her name was Audra the Skywraith.
Interesting.
You don't know much about her, other than that she was an early god who fought in the first war on this world, but you do recognize the name.
All right.
Are you guys gonna approach, or are you just, what are you doing?
Well, yeah, I'm going to continue following. I didn't stop.
Okay, well,
and
like,
suddenly wait.
well, he was talking to him, so I wasn't sure if you guys were just standing back or if you were approaching or doing something else. Like,
No,
what?
I'm following him.
Okay. So as you well, are you all doing that or just Vlad?
Now I'll follow.
Kunk's,
Yeah, we're all
Kunk's
following.
tied, Kunk's tied to my leg, so
Yeah. As you kind of approach, the elf kind of looks at you and kind of stands up, still slumping up a little bit, but kind of turning to Calmir, and then kind of locks eyes with Chris. And you see his face kind of contort to recognition. And then he averts his eyes and goes back to packing.
I approach.
And, well, you guys are, as you guys are standing there, he's like not saying a word. He's just packing.
I'm not gonna mention anything about the glare, but I'm just kind of. Well, is he like? Is he standing and packing? Is he like on the ground packing his suitcase?
He was just kind of like hunched over packing, like on like he's got his like little bags on a ledge, like a little rock formation that he's just kind of putting stuff in. You see some like
I'll stand like a foot or two behind him and I'll be like, need a hand?
He kind of pauses, turns, goes, no, thank you. I think I can do it. And then he goes back and packing and give me an investigation check.
That's a +0. That sucks. Okay. Does a see the fucking
Oh
does.
yeah,
There we go.
yeah. No, you notice some of the things he's packing. They are several notebooks. Pen or not pen, quill, ink, some clothes, a couple tools that look like you would see on Rolfiri, as if they were being like studied, like, or like some like lab equipment of sorts, but that's God damn it, Silas. I'm trying my best, okay, man. He gave me a hard task, all right. I'm doing my best I can. Ben gave me the task of doing a Scottish accent for his character, and
Is this Ben's character? Okay.
Yeah. And Silas just sent me a person playing the bagpipe saying piping intensifies. I'm not good with Scottish accents, man. I don't know why.
It wasn't horrible. It wasn't horrible.
I don't know why I made Nafarans have Scottish accents. It was a stupid idea. I can't do it well.
It was really fun to hear you try the Scottish accent while doing the trailer and the voice editing and all that.
Yeah. Oh, dude. It was a struggle, but because like it was a huge paragraph that I had to do for Swiggles there, and holy shit, I would like lose it halfway through, and I was like, God damn, I got to redo it. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
All right. So I'll say, upon saying this thing, they'll say something like, "Are you much of a researcher?"
Of sorts, and he kind of turns to you and kind of stands up and looks you in his eyes, and as you meet his eyes, you notice something kind of strange. They are a deep black color, and they have like lines and like cracks of like rainbow in with them. So like kind of like an oil slick kind of crack, you know? You know what I'm talking about?
Huh.
And he kind of turns back to packing again, and you just kind of hear him mumble in his breath. I recognize you, you know?
You recognize me?
You're responsible for her death. And he just kind of keeps packing, and he starts to close up some of his cases as they're kind of stuffed full.
Okay, I'll be like, I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure who you're referring to.
It's a long time ago. I'm sure you wouldn't remember her.
Well, I can at least try.
I'm gonna be honest, he didn't give me a name for her, so I'm gonna just,
Benita.
Boblin.
perhaps I should, introduce myself then.
Boblin.
He's with you, I guess he's actually with Swiggles, but Swiggles just kind of dropped him off when you guys...
At this point,
Hold on.
he's basically the equivalent of Doctor Strange's ghost dog.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Swiggles just kind of like popped by into the camp and dropped Boblin off and then just disappeared again.
Boblin appears as needed.
But yeah, literally, I just always forget about him. All right. You see the elf kind of stand up. He goes, "My name is Professor Raymond Baldwin. I was there with you in the war. Not that you would remember." He turns back.
I'm gonna have a PTSD attack.
Yeah, fair.
Not only do
PTSD.
I recognize the name, but just also just the memories of the war. Given I also like left Haroma and all that. I'm just gonna like 1,000-yard stare, like kind of like panicky, like inhale and then like shaky breathing, just straight up PTSD attack.
As you start doing that, you see him kind of like squint, or like his eyes kind of like snap shut, and like someone's just got a huge migraine, where he's like just like kind of in pain, hunched over. He takes like a deep breath, and then packs up his bag and says, "If you'll excuse me, I'll be off," and kind of dashes away. And he turns to Calmir. 1 second, he goes, I'm sorry, old friend, I can't stay. And he leaves and it disappears throughout the cave.
When he calms his headache down, do I stop having a PTSD attack?
That's up to you. I mean,
Okay,
you triggered it yourself. He just kind
for a
of...
second you very weirdly almost made it seem like we were connected somehow, and so my PTSD attack like gave him a headache or something. Because the eyes are obviously
I'm going off of his instructions because he's created a subclass that's homebrew, and so he's given me instructions on how his character would act in the situation. So I'm simply going off of those.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna be in my own head for a few seconds after he leaves and stuff. Like until he's like away, and I like for like I don't know, a couple seconds I'll like snap back in then.
Yeah. As he's kind of like hurrying away, you see him kind of like turn back to the group and like pick up pace and then disappear behind a wall, and he's gone. And Calmir kind of turns to the group and goes, "Sorry about him. He's been a good friend and helping us with this island's problems. I'm sure if you've known Kedron, you've known about what he has created. Let's just say he was a mediator between me and him, and well, he's dealing with his own stuff that God damn. So he kind of turns for a second, and you can see him he seems kind of in pain. And then he kind of looks like he like puts on a brave face. He goes, "Let's just hope that catches that bastard. Anyway. Welcome to our little camp. Please make yourself at home for the night. I know it's getting late. I don't expect you to traverse this island in the dark, especially being new here. Please rest. Please do whatever you need. You are welcome to any food you might need, any camping supplies. We will perfectly accommodate, but please also be aware we are still, trying to remain private and hide and not burn through all our supplies. So please don't gorge yourself. But please be welcome here. I have some other matters I need to attend to. And he kind of rubs his head and stands up straight and begins walking off with his hands folded behind his back.
Okay, I'm not really gonna say much, but I'm gonna assume there's like a campfire or something like that nearby.
Yep.
And so I'm gonna go sit down by that, and I'm gonna read the next page of the journal.
Okay. All right. Okay, so page we ended with the Battle of Estamir was the page we ended on, where you became the general. All right. Buckle up, everybody. Next, page 4. This marked a turning point in the war, one of many. With Chrysodeacon as a general for the Nefarans, battles often ended in stalemates. Both sides scrambled to find an edge over the other. And in the 5th year, Chris had found it. Perhaps I should have created more naval strength before attacking the island. Maybe this would have avoided the following actions. But as I said, my mistakes were numerous. When the sorcerers from Lania arrived in the 5th year, we began taking heavy losses. The magic was too powerful for our weapons, and soon we were forced underground. It is here where the battles changed from open conflict to a much more primitive guerrilla warfare. I'm often blamed for the destruction of this once lush island of Haroma. I cannot deny my part in it. However, the actions leading to its destruction were not entirely my own. Rather, I started a domino effect, causing the cataclysm of the island. For once our new warfare started, the sorcerers began to purge the land with fire. An attempt to draw us out, yet one that had dire consequences. The forest raged, and I would often find myself wandering through fields of frenzied flame contemplating my own actions. I had brought this to Haroma. I had sowed the seeds of its destruction, and in turn, my own. That was also the year the last of our war galleys had found a home in the depths of the sea. We were now trapped on an island with an enemy we had no hope of defeating. End of page 4.
Interesting.
So
I'm gonna close the book and I'm gonna go to bed.
okay. Victor, Clyde, what is Kunk as well? What are you guys?
Kunk's going to bed. Clyde wants to take a look around.
Okay.
We were given one ask.
I wanna explore this camp as much as possible.
Anything in particular you're looking for, or are you just kind of looking what's around?
I mean, less looking for something in particular and more wanting a better understanding of where we are, so we're not caught out in a place we don't understand.
Okay. As campfires start to dwindle, you're walking around, you see people kind of, tucking in their kids for the night and going to bed themselves.
Looking for any places that, like, if we need to, we might be able to dip out through, stuff like that.
You kind of walk the cavernous halls, and while you find the entrance where there's kind of posted guards, and you kind of look out and you see that you are high up in a mountain, deep within a mountain. And you kind of look out and you see this kind of some torchlight in the far, far distance, like a town. Kind of able to presume that might be where the Temple of Rashara is. You kind of walk back inside, and as you're kind of going, you're able to find this little. You see this light at the end of a hallway, and as you walk out, you see this little cliffside. There's a couple trees, and there's a bunch of fireflies just kind of dancing around this little area. And while you kind of look around, you don't see much. You know, there's not really anything that would look like a good exit. It's a pretty steep cliff. You would probably break a leg if you were to jump down from it. There's nothing really you can climb on from this. It's a
Well,
That's
it
all
is
of
me
it.
we're talking about.
No, I'm talking about for the
I
others.
can escape from anywhere.
I'm talking about for the
Yeah,
others,
yeah,
not for
where
you.
They can climb down.
How high is it?
Like I said, enough to where any one of you would probably break your leg, except for Clyde.
Wait. Let me look something up.
I don't know
Well,
the.
if I was a normal person, I might break my leg after however many feet. But how long is it?
I don't know a good.
Damn
Just give me a
it!
number.
distance. I know you, and I know what you're trying to do, and I'm not falling for this. Give me a minute.
Just give me a number.
This is gonna look like a really weird Google search.
I had to look into the logistics. I can't take people with me when I teleport.
Unfortunate.
I fucking knew that would pop up. That's not what I'm looking for. Ah.
What in God's name did you search, and what porn did you
What
find?
is a high enough height to break a leg? And immediately the prevention page came up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like that, and it just looks for this like that's not what I'm just looking for an approximate height for scientific reason. We will say at least 200 feet. You'll
Bro, you are dead at 200 feet.
200
You're
feet,
hitting the ground.
200 feet with some rocks in the way. So if you were to land on one of the rocks, you'd probably break a leg. But if you were just to fall down, you'd probably die.
How far down are the rocks?
Fuck off.
Could I land on the rocks
Yeah, what?
successfully if I wanted to?
Probably about. You know, there's some smaller ones about 40 feet. Some like ones are probably down approximately 70 feet, maybe 80. And then after that, it's just kind of a drop off.
Could I like catch myself on one of the smaller rocks?
You might be able
Purely
to.
hypothetical.
You might be able to, but again, after the like that second one, it's kind of like a drop of about 120 feet.
Okay, that's fine.
Anyway.
So they have their base camp pretty set up to that entrance is the only way in or out, it seems.
Yeah. There might be other exits, but there are none that you are able to see. Again, this is deep in a mountain in a giant cave, so it's pretty.
That's right.
I don't know.
I know I
Is
can
it
get down the
nighttime?
mountain.
Yeah, it's nighttime, so like it's pretty dim in here, even with the torches, right?
Yeah.
Is there just for fun's sake? Do I see like any random guards patrolling while I'm walking around, like just by themselves?
Most of them are kind of stationed at either the entrance or kind of just around the food supply, but I guess it would be time for a shift in guards. So yeah, you do see some guards starting to kind of get up from, you know, sleeping during the day and shifting over to guard entrance and food.
All right, then I'm just gonna wait until eventually at some point I'm gonna run into one of them in the hall, right?
Yeah, you will run into some of them as long as you're kind of.
So like as soon as we're like both walking around these bends and we make eye contact, I'm gonna look him dead in his eye, unfurl my wings and teleport behind him and keep walking.
Oh fuck this! Fuck, get the fuck out of here! Sorry, there's a fly. It flew right in front of my screen. Anyway, I've been trying to kill that fucking piece of shit for a minute.
As soon as I realized I could teleport, all I could picture is one of those horror movie scenes where the light's flickering, and every time the light flickers, they're somewhere else.
The guard, you know, he's walking. It's kind of dim, and you see this. He sees this little like rotting man in front of him with wings, and all of a sudden he just kind of teleports behind him and keeps walking. And he turns around for a minute, kind of like holds a spear out to you, and as you kind of keep walking, he slowly backs away and kind of keeps walking to where he was going, occasionally looking over his shoulder.
All right, I'm gonna just keep my eye on, make my way back to the group.
Okay. And what is Victor doing?
You know, I'm just chilling out, playing my lute.
You just kind of restringing it, tuning it, and all.
Yeah, and then playing it.
And then playing it. What exactly are you playing?
That's a great question. I think I'm gonna play just a little practice, just some hot cross buns.
Give me a little demonstration. Are you singing with it or humming along?
No, I'm just playing.
Just playing?
Mhm.
I see. It's a bard right there. Not a good one, but it's a bard. I see you.
Just playing away. Just whittling away.
Moonder is kind of just kind of going near Chris, and he's listening. He's kind of listening to you, kind of fingering the little strings. That sounded really bad. I couldn't. My brain shut off. Anyway, you're just playing along. He's just listening for a moment, and then takes off his armor and stretches out, and then lays back and goes to bed. As you said, Kunk is asleep now, right?
Yep, he's been out.
Okay. We're going to get into our last cutscene as Kunk falls asleep. Is it still shared with you guys, right? It is not. Okay. There we go. Is it good?
Waiting on Caden.
I'm on.
Okay. Cool. As the group slumbers, Kunk finds himself back at the campfire. Tonight seems different, however. The sky has grown darker due to a lack of stars. The trees in the distance seem to have withered slightly. The hooded woman comes limping out of the tree line, clutching her side. Kunk rushes over and assists her to one of the logs next to the fire.
What happened?
I'm fine. I'll be all right. I just need some rest.
The woman begins to pass out, but Kunk shakes her to keep her awake. Her hood falls off, revealing a young, golden-haired elf. Her hand falls from her side, and Kunk notices the white tunic under her cloak has become a deep red.
You're bleeding.
It's nothing.
It's not nothing. Hang on, I will patch you up.
Kunk looks for a pouch and a water skin, which appear in his hands at the fire. He pulls a cloth from the pouch and pours water on it. He begins dabbing the wound to clear some of the blood. He pulls out a sewing needle, some silk, and a few herbs. Slowly he stitches up the wound, and then covers it in the herbs. He coats the cloth in water again, and lays it over the wound.
Where did you learn to do this?
Did you forget what it's like to live on Lima? We don't have clerics. Everyone hunts, everyone heals, and everyone provides for one another. This is our way of life.
Kunk smiles at the woman.
Those herbs should help numb the pain. Just stay still for a bit.
Thank you. I am sorry you had to see me like this.
I've seen much worse. Now, mind telling me how you got such a nasty wound?
I was visiting Lima and I got too close to a river Akara.
Oh yeah, those creatures sure don't mess around. I would have thought you would have better sense for a demon.
They say you grow wiser with age, yet still, curiosity gets the better of me. Now I know to keep my distance from those giant horns.
I can't fault you. Curiosity has been my downfall many times. Although, I must say, I have never been so quite foolish to approach them any other time than autumn.
Kunk's face darkens.
Wait a minute. It is currently autumn. We both know Akaros shed their horns this time of year. You're lying to me, aren't you?
Very clever.
Where did that wound really come from?
Just say I made a foolish decision to trust someone I should not have. I was tricked, and I paid the price for it.
That wound was too large for a blade. What could possibly cause a cut like that?
You have questions. Unfortunately, I cannot provide you with the answers you seek.
I would have thought saving a life would grant me a speck of your trust. Apparently, I am just as foolish as you were when you met that Kara.
It is not for a lack of trust.
Then what is it?
I am trying to protect you.
Protect me? I assure you, I am much more capable than you think. I have fought beasts, warlords, and kings. I had to kill my best friend and my own father. And now I am some sort of quest for some unknown reason, being tormented by another god we don't even know the name of. So tell me, what exactly are you protecting me from?
Kunk, I, I can't.
No, of course you can't. It's fine. I'm sure I'll wake up and the next time you visit, we can do this all over again.
You're angry.
Yes, I'm angry. You know, I've been away from my home for so long. I finally thought I found someone I could share that connection with. But you are no different than the rest. You, Victor, and the golden eye bastard. All you do is manipulate me. And you know, you pretend that it is for some noble cause. And we both know it's for a self-serving purpose.
Kunk,
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong.
Kunk stares into the woman's emerald eyes, but she hesitates and looks away from him, ashamed.
I should have known better than to trust you.
you can trust me.
How? How can I trust you when you don't do the same? How can I trust you when I'm not even sure I trust myself?
Kunk,
Kunk's eyes begin to fill with water as he stares into the fire.
what is really going on?
I miss my home, my village, my family. I spent so many months away from them for the sake of some fool's quest.
It is not foolish.
Really, because I left him to go find my father when all along he's been dead since before I could speak. I failed, and I've been trying to build up the courage to go home, but I can't. How am I supposed to return when my friend won't be there waiting for me? How am I supposed to look my wife and my child in the eyes and say that I abandoned them for nothing? But I cannot stay with this group either. Ever since I joined them, it has been one loss after another. I am tired of losing everything I've ever loved. Maybe you're alright. Maybe I do need protecting, because if I can't protect them, how can I possibly protect myself?
You didn't fail, Kunk. You were caught in the middle of a rigged game.
That doesn't make it better.
I'm afraid not much will.
I'm sorry for earlier. I'm just frustrated with everything. I think the sedatives and the herbs should be kicking in right now. Let's just check the wound.
Kunk slowly takes off the cloth, revealing a completely healed area. The silk has fallen out, and there is no scar where a wound once lay.
How is this possible?
You still have much to learn, young elf. I am sorry for your father and friend. I assure you, they have reached Narilla. I cannot help you with the doubt you feel in yourself, but maybe I can help you with the doubt you feel for me. I will visit you again when the time is right, and I will finally fill you in on everything.
The woman stands up and walks back into a now completely healthy tree line. She glances over her shoulder at a completely dumbfounded Kunk, then disappears into the forest. Kunk snaps awake, shaking from the dream. He sits up and looks down to find a pouch and a water skin in his hands. His bag sits open next to his sleeping roll. Now, Victor, you, still kind of strumming along, saw him in his sleep reach into his bag and grab those supplies and then snap awake.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's just kind of staring at you as you are strumming along, very curious about what happened.
Yeah. I won't press. I'll stay chill, nonchalant, you know?
He's gonna look at you, he's like, did you place these in my hands?
No.
Huh. He's gonna kind of tuck them back away, tighten his pouch again, make sure it's like really tight so he can't get back in his sleep. And he's gonna like stare at the ceiling while laying down, trying to go back to bed, but also just kind of stuck in his own little head. Yeah.
Alright. I'll let him go about it.
Clyde, as you kind of return to the camp, you see Victor, strumming along as the rest of the group is kind of asleep except for Kunk.
I'll just take a swig of my drink and sit down next to him.
Okay. Are you guys going to be sleeping tonight, or are you guys just going to kind of stay up and relax and hang out?
I mean, I'll catch a little casual shut-eye, you know?
My ass is eeping.
If I'm being real, Grant, I think we need to do this as meticulous as possible. I don't like it here.
Okay. I see.
This place has given me the heebie-jeebies.
I'd like to move and sleep on the edge of the cliff.
Did you take Tiny Hut? Fucking Grant.
I love how forward that was. I knew where you were going with it, and I was just like, he's trying to ask a question so subtly that he can't pick it up.
I took hypnotic pattern.
It's not a bad one, but it's not Tiny Hut. Alright, then we're gonna have to do this in real fun terms. We'll have to stay technically asleep for a little longer, but we're switching off every hour.
Well, Kunk is pretty much like, he's kind of rested at this point.
Well, then we can do the three of us, but one of us three is being awake at all goddamn times.
Yeah.
I want to sleep on the edge of the cliff.
Interesting. Okay. You're gonna have to have Clyde show you where that is.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Clyde, is there somewhere I can sleep where I can easily escape off the edge?
No, I'll walk him over to where I found it.
Okay.
That's where I want to be.
Victor, as you kind of lay down, you get a nice little starry night under a nice little tree canopy, and fireflies kind of buzzing around you as they start to kind of fly off towards where they seem to rest.
Cool.
But you do notice. Actually, give me a perception check.
Perception.
You know, just a group of goth baddies
20.
approaching the camp.
You notice, apart from like the
Sleep.
buzzing of the bugs,
Mm-hmm.
it is eerily quiet throughout the night. Like, there is no wildlife.
This wouldn't happen to be the Appalachian Mountains, would it?
What?
It is the Vituan
Is this the
Mountains.
Appalachian? Is this the Appalachian Mountains?
I'm gonna run into a Wendigo up here.
That'd be teed up, bro.
I'll take
I'm
a.
gonna shoot it with a flare gun, Winchester style.
I'll take a first awake shift.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna stay asleep.
Yeah. Kunk's still awake. So you can basically switch.
We'll let Kung take first.
Okay, I'm
shift.
dreaming about taking the awake shift. We'll do
All right. So
Oh.
I guess I'll let you roll for Kunk, Silas. Give me a perception check.
Perception. He has.
And he has Kung's character sheet, so he can just.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I know. That's why I needed to go find it. He only has a +1. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
this.
Why does a range? What?
Yeah.
This character has not been built brick by brick.
Pebble by pebble. 10. Okay.
Toothpick by
Kunk,
pebble.
Kunk notices that some people are still kind of awake, sneaking off to, have some fun.
Hell yeah.
A couple people are tossing and turning in their sleep, but
yeah.
for the most part, it's a pretty quiet evening. There's there's no signs of danger. There's no guards kind of running around. They're all just kind of posted.
I want to take the most dead of night shift, and I assume that'd be the next one.
Yes, that would be the next one. So, as you kind of wake up for it, Kunk switches in and kind of closes his eyes for a bit, but he's not going to get a full night. He's not going to get a full 4 hours of sleep.
And I'm gonna do kind of passes between where Victor is in the group.
Okay.
And one of the times though that I'm over next to Victor, I want to look up. What's above that? Like what's going on directly above the hole?
So there's a little bit of a snowy mountaintop. Like at the very tip of it. You guys are about like the I'm not gonna say the middle. You guys are like the quarter of the mountain. You know, high enough to where you can still
Like
get
the bottom,
down.
like the first quarter.
Yeah, like the first quarter.
Okay.
Like there's still a lot way to go, so it's not really cold. But it is high enough to where you're kind of protected against, if the cold were to come in and all that.
Is there any even small ledges or anything that I could teleport up to get a better look around?
You do notice a couple cliffside, pretty far distance. But it's not like
I can go. Yeah, I can go 45 feet. Or
40.
I guess if I dash, technically I can go 90.
Yeah, it's they're pretty far away. There's a couple cliffs like above you, I guess, like directly above, but they're very, very small.
I don't need to get super high up or anything.
Yeah.
I just want to get somewhere higher up just for a second to get a look around.
You can see a couple little ledges you might be able to stand on, but it'll be kind of shaky. It's not going to be like.
I have slow fall. I'll risk it.
Okay. As you teleport up to it, you kind of look around. You are on the eastern side, from what you're able to kind of tell. You're kind of facing.
I've been to V2 before, right?
No, you have not been. No.
That's where I've been here.
Cultists have been on Triconta, attacking you
they're
and
just the
and
ones
Victor.
that from here.
They're just from here, but you have not been here yourself.
I see. I see.
Yeah,
East side of the mountain.
yeah, you're on the side. You see kind of the sea, very vast. You see a couple like small fishing ships kind of docked towards the far like southern end that you're able to kind of tell. Something is kind of like hid away from where the cultist area are towards the northern side, but enough to where they can still get to it if they need, like, if they're for fishing and all that to get some food for the camp.
But besides the lack of wildlife noises, nothing else out of the ordinary.
No, it's just you get some nice wind coming from, like, cold wind coming from up above the mountain and all that, but it's pretty quiet. Like you can hear some of the sea, but that's really about it. There's nothing that really stands out to you. It is a nice starry night. Not a full moon, but a couple days from.
All right, I'll take a second to appreciate it, teleport back down, and resume and walking back and forth for the rest of my shift.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a passive, or what's your passive perception at?
11.
11. Sec.
I'm really good at telling if people are lying.
Okay. As you kind of pass by some of the or like some of the caves and stuff like that, you don't notice anything standing out particular. Just kind of having a nice night. It's getting late. It's very dark. You have some of the torchlight, but some of them have kind of gone out for the camp, and there's no really campfires burning anymore except like some embers and stuff. But yeah, nothing stands out particularly.
All right. I'll wake Victor up next.
Okay. How are you waking him up? He is currently like a foot away from the ledge.
I will grab his shoulder with my strong ass hands and gently shake him awake while holding on to him.
Okay. Victor, it is now your turn to take shift. You kind of like wake up groggily. Just
I fall asleep on watch.
5 more minutes. As you're kind of playing to keep yourself awake, but suddenly you kind of daze off.
Is there anybody else awake?
Kunk is half awake.
I don't mean on our party. Is there anybody else?
Are you checking before or after you've fallen asleep?
Before I've fallen asleep.
You kind of look around. You see people getting back from their, what you presume was their fun time. You're looking around yourself for someone who's maybe awake for you to run off with.
Are there any like guards? Like what I can see?
Yeah, some guards are awake at the entrances and stuff, but you don't see them. They're not.
Do I know they're there?
You've heard Clyde tell you kind of a bit about them, and you saw them passing by on their shift, so you know that they're there, but you don't.
I've definitely given him the layout at this point.
Yeah, but you don't know that they're like, you don't see them physically, but you know that they are around.
Can I go find one instead of falling asleep? I was too hasty in what I wanted to do.
Sure. Yeah. You know that there's some posted like around towards the northern way, so you start walking that way, and suddenly you see some guards kind of like mumbling to themselves, kind of chatting. One is seem to be smoking some kind of small cylindrical thing that you see the smoke kind of rising, and they're just kind of chatting and laughing. But you don't. Yeah, nothing standing out.
Can I walk up to him and talk to him?
Yeah. As you start to approach, they kind of turn, raising their spears. The one who was smoking something drops it and kind of stomps on it, puts it out, raising a spear to you, and they see you for a moment, and they kind of now they recognize you. They saw you, or they heard about the commotion that you guys were new, and they kind of lower it slowly, but not enough to where it's like fully put away, but still something where they're keeping on guard. They're still holding it, ready to attack if needed.
I'd like to put my hands up. Whoa, fellas. No need for all the hostilities.
There you go. State your business. What are you doing out here?
Well, I figured some fine gentlemen such as yourselves might look for a little reprieve from the stress of guard duty.
That's funny. You're our guest here. We are simply doing our job. We appreciate your thought, but fuck it, I'll just say it. I don't exactly trust you. You have an air about you that leaves me a little bit unnerved.
Well, don't worry, fellas. The worst thing I'll do is ask a couple of questions of you.
They kind of turn to one another, and the one to the right gives the one on the left a nod, and goes, "All right, what is it?"
Well, I've always thought questions are much better answered on a little drink. And I'd like to pull out some Scooby schnapps.
Yeah. They turn to each other and kind of laugh. Ah, sorry, but come find us maybe after our guard post. We don't drink while we're on shift.
Oh, just one little drink.
They kind of look at each other, and one goes, "You first."
I drink.
Yeah. As you tip it back, give me a. Are you trying to take a sip, or are you just taking the full thing, like chugging it down?
Just a sip.
I
Just
need.
to prove
This-
that I'm not.
They
like, trying to
use this
poison
to
them.
burn the warts off of mules.
I'm just trying to get a sip. I'm not trying to get drunk. I'm trying to
I need you to give me a sleight of hand check.
I'm like,
Sleight of
great.
hand.
Like Scooby Schnapps has been set up to not be your average alcohol.
27.
Okay. Let me roll this.
This is alcohol for someone who
Okay.
lives off of alcohol.
You see one of the guards reach and try to shove it down your throat, like the whole thing. You manage to kind of step away and take it back and just kind of stare at him.
What the fuck?
I told you, we don't drink while we're on shift. Now, if you want to get drunk, that is your prerogative, but we do not drink. So, if you want to drink that whole bottle right standing here, you are more than welcome to. But don't come any closer.
Fine, fine. Where might I find you off duty for a little chat?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? No. There you go. We'll be in the camp. We can come find you after our shift if you would prefer.
Works for me.
Great. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a cigarette to smoke again because you took my last one. And he looks down at the floor, and you look down and you see it is like just lighted, basically.
I can't even lie to you. These boys almost caught the smoke. That shit pissed me off. I'll walk away.
Okay. As you kind of walk away, you see them kind of turn around and they keep an eye on you for like out of the corner of their eyes, but they're not like actively watching you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Uh,
That's all I wanted to know.
right. As your shift kind of passes, who's the next one gonna wake up?
I'll wake up.
Are you guys only how long are you taking each
I don't know,
shift?
'cause originally, Caden said that he wasn't going to take a shift, but then he
When did
started
it say I
talking
wasn't going
like,
to take a
what?
shift?
Am I the only one who heard that?
I never said I was going to take a shift.
You did when me and Grant were first talking about it. Like, no, I'm just going to go to bed.
I said my ass was sleeping. I mean, I was sleeping first, not the whole night.
Either way, it's up to Grant. He's deciding who he needs to wake
This
up.
is true. Who you waking up?
I mean, am I well rested enough to not have to?
No, you are not. You've gotten about. But how long is each shift, guys? We never.
I mean, if you really want to break it down, we can. But realistically, it's 8 hours for what? 4 of us?
Yeah, so we'll do 2 hours each.
Yeah, 2 hours each.
Yeah, so you've gotten about 4 hours so far.
So then then it would have to be like, wouldn't it have to be like 10 hours then? So everyone gets, because then the last person needs their sleep, or
Yeah.
you're making me think of this logistically now.
Yep.
Wait, no, it's
I hate
just
you for it.
8, and then everyone gets 6 hours of sleep.
Yeah, but we need 8 hours.
You need
of
8
sleep
hours
it
for a
to be
long rest.
considered long rest.
Oh.
Technically, Kunk is now well rested to have fully finished his long rest because he only needed 4. So he is.
So we can just have him watch.
Yeah, so he can wake up next.
All right, I'll wake him up next.
I thought I had something that could make a short rest have the effects of a long rest, but maybe not.
No, I think you have a spell that basically gives us the healing of a short rest.
Yeah, it gives. Yeah. That's what it is.
You know, dude, dude, all I could think about is Scooby Schnapps being the same as the Swanson family mash liquor.
Yeah, the
Its
way
only legal use is to strip varnish off of speedboats.
yeah, the way I look at it is like overproofed rum. It's like 130 proof.
Yeah, you can use it
Oh,
to
that's not
fuel
even
your
that bad.
cars. You can use it to light the bonfire.
Or not.
But
Sorry, not 130 proof. What was that? There's some kind of whiskey that was like 90%.
moonshine.
No. I mean, I guess whichever, if you're
That is just. I mean, technically, moonshine has to be made in a still.
yeah, but there is some kind of whiskey that is like 90% alcohol. I think it was like somewhere in Scotland they made it. I don't remember.
That sounds right.
Yeah, but it's something like that where it is like almost pure alcohol. It's like drinking gasoline at some point. You know, it's meant to fuel fires and and what was the one you said meant to dewart toads or something?
No, we use it to burn the warts off of mules.
Of a mules, that's what it was. Yeah, it's made for those two purposes specifically. Except you guys drink it, so. Typically, a single sip is enough to get you buzzed. 2 sips is drunk. 3 is hammered. Clyde drinks a bottle daily.
Dude, if you've seen that clip from Parks and Rec, Leslie does one shot of it and she cannot talk straight. Like, not even, like, the words aren't worded.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Anyway.
Anyways.
So, come kind of, watches people start to rise a bit. Some kids kind of rising up early, some adults getting ready for the day to go out to their boats. You see some people getting some clothes on that would seem like they were about to go fishing. Or he sees that, and kind of some hours pass, and the rest of the group. Well, I guess not the rest of the group. It'd be, I guess 4 hours pass, and the rest of the group starts to rise.
Okay. Do the guards ever come up to me?
They haven't finished their shift yet.
Oh my fucking god.
They're pulling 12s.
Well, what do we do, fellas?
I don't really know. Should we talk to Mr. Camp Leader guy whose name I remember and see what
Calmir?
might need to be done? Yes, and see what might need to be done around camp or something like that.
Why did
Yeah.
we come here?
Remember, he literally said in the not the last cutscene, but the one, he's like, his daughter Kara who was Kedron's apprentice, has become Marin Strider, and is working
So
on
we're
something within the
looking
cult.
for her.
Yes, he said that he believes she is in the Temple of Rashara.
And
But-
that's not where we're at.
You guys are at the camp of the Children of Light. The Temple of Rashara is where the cult is on the northern side of the island. You guys are on the southern side.
My spidey
gonna-
senses are telling me we need to check out the cult.
I'm gonna pull Victor off into a corner a little, like, just a little privately enough where no one will hear us in immediate earshot. I'm gonna be like, I get the feeling that they're not gonna let us leave. Is that just me?
Maybe. Trying to get some information off the guards, but they're not off shift yet.
I just don't know what it is. I don't feel comfortable here.
That's right. If we need to leave, we can always jump off that cliff.
I know that the camp
Because
leader
I
knows
have
why.
Featherfall. I
Go
have
ahead.
Featherfall, so I can cast it on everybody in the party besides Clyde, and we can all go to the lower rocks and then jump the rest of the way down.
I'm glad you continue to think about that. I'm so proud
Yeah.
of you.
You will, from what you're able to remember from like before you went to bed, you will have to hike quite a bit to get back to the northern point of the mountain if you jump down
We can
from
always
that.
run.
Yeah,
can
it
always run.
will take about 4 hours to get past the mountain, and another half a day to get to the temple.
Better than dying. Or being
Wait, so-
trapped here forever.
I know Mr. Camp Leader knows who I am. Does everybody in this camp know who I am?
Yeah, these are all survivors
I
of the
do.
war. Most of
Okay.
them.
I would also like to go attempt then to solicit information out of the guards.
Okay.
Why don't we wait until they're off shift? That way we can get them drunk.
I'm kind of I'm gonna try and pull a status card here, to be honest.
Well, why don't we save the status card for whenever they're like tipsy, but they're like, oh, I can't tell you. And then you're like, ha ha ha, boom. And they're like, oh, fuck, I might as well.
That's a fair point,
The hero of
Mr.
Aroma, how do I turn him down on telling him
Mr.
everything he wants to
DMster.
know?
Can we skip to when the guards are off shift?
You notice the changing of the guards.
What? That was so quick.
Whoa!
After 2 hours pass,
Convenient.
you notice the changing of the guards, and the guards that were outside kind of come out, and they're getting towards the camp. They're grabbing some food before heading to bed. They're getting their meal, and they see Victor kind of watching them as they're
Hold on.
getting. What?
I would like to have my loot in my hand at a table, and on the table be like, I'd like to pour some of the Scooby Schnapps out so it looks like I've had a lot to drink, and then act drunk.
Okay. Yeah, your kick feet up. Your feet kicked up on the table, and you're kind of playing along. Snake of Pits is what you mean. Yeah. God damn it. So we were watching Vikings.
That's how fucked up I am. I
We
did
were
it
watching
backwards
Vikings, and Silas was talking about the pit of snakes that one character was dropped in, and
Snake of Pit.
he kept saying Snake of Pits so many times that I said
Like, I could
eventually.
not-
Yeah,
Like, I was actively aware that I was saying it, but I couldn't stop myself from saying it
It's
in
just
that
a
order.
it's just a BO-ridden snake.
no, I just said it's literally just a bunch of pits in a snake pattern, like an S shape. And I said eventually there will be a snake of pits in this campaign.
Make a hit!
Yeah.
Can we all
Anyway,
be at this table?
I don't know. Ask your group.
Can we all be at this table?
If
I don't see why not.
you're looking to set up a drunk vibe, I'm assuming you dragged my ass with you.
Yeah, I'm acting drunk. You're actually drunk.
Yeah, and you guys are kind
I
of
don't
like
think I've been sober in years.
you guys have food
Clyde
brought
has
to you.
not had a break.
You guys have food brought to you for breakfast, and you guys are kind of eating. Clyde is getting hammered very quickly. Victor's pretending to be hammered, just drumming along. And the guards kind of see Victor, and they kind of look towards each other, and they're like, "All right," and they kind of walk over and sit down with their food, and look up to Victor.
Wouldn't you like a drink, fellas?
The one that was on the right, he's kind of an older gentleman, not like old, like maybe mid-40s. And the other one's kind of a younger one, maybe 20s-ish or so. And the one who was like in his 20s is the one who tried to pour the drink down your throat. He and was smoking the cigarette. And then the younger one kind of looks to the older one. The other one's like, it's been a long night. Maybe one wouldn't hurt. The younger one's like, sure, why not?
I pour them both a glass.
They kind of look towards each other, and they're like, we don't recognize this. What is it?
It's especially from my favorite bar. I would bring it everywhere I go. It's called Scooby Schnapps.
Kind of look to each other like, never heard of it. What bar did you find it in?
Oh, the most incredible bar in all the land. Its name, Swiggles Swinery.
They look to each other and just start laughing their asses off the second they hear the name. They just go, that is the dumbest name I've ever heard. Who would name a bar Swiggle Swinery?
I'm immediately giving them a death stare.
They see
No hesitation.
they see that man just staring at him, and they go. They kind of shiver for a sec, and then they kind of quickly turn to Chris, and be like, you helped us off the island, didn't you? I recognize you.
Perhaps. Although, as a man of the war, it's a man who may have saved you. It's a little hurtful for you to disrespect the bar of my dear friend.
There you go.
So I'm gonna kindly ask that you guys you partake. Put a little bit of respect towards our friend, please.
They say, my apologies. We're sorry. Drink together. Cheers. And they all kind of like looked at everyone, raised their glasses, waiting for everyone else to raise theirs.
Cheers.
Cheers.
They clink glasses. You see the older one drink and the younger one take a drink as well.
While they're both drinking, I'm gonna toss mine over my shoulder.
As Victor, you're the only one that notices this. As you do that, you see the younger one do the exact same thing.
Question:
Nice.
Am I fast enough with teleportation to catch both of those in my mouth?
Yes.
You see the one that Victor does, so you are fast enough for that. However, you do not notice the other guy doing it because you were trying to catch the other one.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Just gonna immediately instantly teleport behind Victor, get it, teleport back into my seat.
Immediately, you see the older guy get like really dizzy, like, holy what is in this? And the younger guy looks at it. Now a completely empty drink. He goes, oh, I think we messed up. And the younger guy's seeming to act really, really drunk, like a lot more drunk than the older guy who only took, you know, a good bit and not the whole thing. And so he's really rocking back and forth, trying to shove the food in his mouth and like missing his mouth.
So, fellas, I got a quick question for you.
Ask.
I was over by the cliff last night, and it was so quiet. It was like there was nothing in the woods. I just wanted to ask, what do you guys hunt around here or eat?
We look at we fish, of course. What kind of question is that? We fish. There's no wildlife on V2. This place was abandoned for years.
All the more reason for there to be wildlife if there were nothing.
Do you not know what this place is? This was home to the Jolarans before us. This is the older guy speaking, by the way, as he's getting very, very. It's hitting him very quickly. The younger guy's like swaying, but he's not talking. He goes, "This was home to the Jolarans. They were a very hungry species from what I hear, but yes, there's no wildlife, and then the wildlife that does exist doesn't live in this mountain. Is too treacherous for those animals. This isn't the Tracontan Mountains. No. This is V2. This place is desolate. The wildlife that does live here is off to where the Temple of Ashara is. I assume. I don't know. I've never been there myself. I don't deal with those cultist bastards. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting quite dizzy.
In my experience, life finds a way.
Well, I can tell you from experience, I have been with the children of late for as long as I've been on V2. Alright, I am one of the oldest men here. I know what I am talking about. There has never been wildlife here on this mountaintop. Never. There's bugs. We see the fireflies dance. That is where we go for the romantic times. I remember when at that little ledge, me and my wife get very busy there. So the stories that could tell. Never go with a black light torch. It will not. It would look like a Pollock painting. Yeah, and you're able to surmise that is exactly where you slept last night.
That doesn't matter to me. I've slept in worse. I'd like to look at the younger man and ask him What about you? Have you ever seen any wildlife on any of your patrols around the outside?
What?
This guy
like to-
drank the whole cup of Scooby Schnapps. He is seeming to be completely unable to move his mouth. Well,
No,
he is
he'd be
trying
dead.
to
He's
speak.
lying. He'd be dead.
I'd like my face to change, like in Inglorious Bastards when Hans Landa is like interrogating the farmer, and he's like, you're harboring them in the basement, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
That's the look I want to give the younger guy. After I've been like smiling, kind of swaying, I just want to like lock the fuck in.
As you do that, he kind of goes to this really drunken, like, not able to speak, and then just sitting up normally, grabs his dagger out from behind his back, stabs it into his fish, and raises it and points it at you. He goes, that was quite stealthy what you did, but it's gonna take a lot longer than, it's gonna take a lot better than that to trick me. And he goes and takes a
Trick
bite
you
out of
into
his
what?
fish. He looks at you, he goes, do you think I don't know what you're trying to do? I'm trying to gather information. If you want something, ask. But don't try and get
I'm
us
gonna
drunk.
stand up. Like I'll be honest. I'm 4'11". I don't know if I'm taller than him while standing.
As you stand
gonna
up,
say
you are
no.
approximately where their shoulders are.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up and I'm kind of tilt my head and look like downwards out of my eyes to like almost give the vibe that I am taller than him, although I'm not. And I'm gonna say, then tell us.
He turns he turns his body, never looking away from Victor, goes, ask. And takes another
What
bite
aren't
of his
we
fish.
being told? What aren't
Tell us.
we being told about this place?
Do I look like I have all the information? I don't know what you have been told and what you haven't. How am I supposed to know what is being hidden from you?
Why is it so quiet outside?
My drunken friend here just told you we don't have wildlife in this mountain.
I don't
But it's-
believe you.
It's just something.
He looks at you. He turns
No.
back to you and he goes, I don't give a shit if you believe me or not. I'm telling the truth. I have no reason to lie about something as trivial as whether wildlife exists.
Is there something else in the mountains you might not be telling us about?
It is a mountain. It is vast. I have lived in this cave for most of my life. I don't
Why?
go exploring. I'm a guard. If there is something up there, you are welcome to check. But I do not venture out because the cultists like to roam. Alright? I am in charge of protecting my people. If you so much as put that in danger, I promise you, cultists are the least of your concern.
Okay, well, tell us, cave
gonna
dweller.
stand
Tell us
up.
more about this cult.
I'm quite young when I was quite young when they started, but from what I know and what I've been told, we all were living down where the temple is. We started this city down there, and some young child, approximately 7, I believe he goes by Kedron now, decided to go and wander throughout the temple. Now, I'm not sure if you're familiar with us drows here, but look around. Our eyes are all crimson. He came out of that temple with gold. Some people believed him for a prophet. Others, a god reformed. Who knows? Or reborn. Who knew? But he started preaching these stories of Marin the Shadow. Now, I'm not gonna lie and say I'm the holiest of men, but we believe in Geary, or we used to believe in Geary. Now we believe in fuck Ephesius. Fuck. It's tough keeping track of all of these gods and creatures that live above the gods. Who knows what is out there? Who really knows? We get our fucking stories from paintings that move. Is that not crazy to you? It's crazy to me. But alas, what do I know? I'm just young, foolish, maybe. I don't know. But the tales he told of Marin were suspicious, to say the least. Something that provided hope to people who had lost so much. It's easy to fool people when they're not really looking, you know? But once they started believing, they started changing. And you see his tone kind of shift into this really tense aggressiveness that he had around you to kind of this, like, somber thing. I lost my parents to them. They started getting powers, started craving it. They no longer seemed to want to rebuild our home. What was lost. They spoke of revenge and death as if it was so simple as to take a life. My parents were good farmers. They were good-natured people and farmers. They never went outside of Haroma until coming out here. They didn't know what it meant to do that. Unfortunately, I've had. He kind of pauses for a moment. Unfortunately, they're no longer around. But their final few years were, well, let's just say not my favorite.
And your parents, God rest their souls, you say the preachings caused these changes?
The preachings, what they worshipped, Marin, I don't know what it was. The second they started worshipping Marin, they started changing. They became more aggressive. It's like they craved darkness. Like their souls were being fed on by dark energy. It scared me as a kid. And I don't say this lightly. I don't get scared very often. I was terrified.
Well, what kept you from believing? Your parents, much more grown, much more good-natured, went in and they changed. What stopped you from following them?
Kalmir. He protected us. He was friends with Kedron. Some say that could be brothers. Came from the same village. He's a little older than me. A teenager when I was still a youth. But he kept us away. Tried to protect the children. And was able to get some of the other adults who hadn't been changed. And hadn't believed in this. And thought this was sacrilege as it is. And I found safe haven in this cave. And I was foolish enough to go back to try and convince my parents. I put this whole cave in danger. And you see this great sadness on his face as he's kind of remembering this, and he grabs like the last piece of fish and just eats the whole thing. And you see him take the cup out of the older person's hands and actually take a little bit of a drink, like a small sip.
I'm gonna like put my hand on his shoulder, which I guess would be slightly upwards from my angle.
Yeah.
And I'll just kind of like reassure him, be like, "Hey, it's okay, dog."
He kind of shrugs your hand off, and he's like, "This never would have happened had you protected us properly." And he stands up and kind of walks away, leaving his companion.
Can I shove him as he's walking away, like from behind?
Make a athletics check. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a acrobatics, I guess. Or yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing fuck.
I
Dude,
mean,
my
he
arms-
didn't roll
my
much
arms
better,
are-
but he's still above your seat. You got a 7.
My arms are too short.
Yeah. You see, he's got rather long legs. He's a pretty tall drow.
Wait, do I get an attack of opportunity? 'Cause he
No,
walked
no, you do
away?
not. His older companion, who's still drunk, kind of like falls back in his chair and falls on top of you, taking you down to the ground.
Embarrassing.
That doesn't. I have a low center of gravity, man.
You're kind of top heavy when you're wearing your armor.
It's like
I'm just-
pushing
I'm
over
just-
a frostbuddy.
I'm just condensed.
Yeah. The older guy kind of rolls over. He's like, sorry. What was in the drink?
I'm gonna like storm out and just like wait, like kind of right outside where we are.
Okay.
Chris is built like a goddamn gold bond bottle.
A big bean.
I'm gonna try to leave.
Okay. Which entrance
like
are you
to
going
try
out
and
of? Are you
make
going
it
out the entrance or are you going off the
I'm
cliff?
gonna try the main. I'm gonna try the main entrance. I'm just gonna try walking out.
Okay.
I'm following Clyde.
And Munder is gonna also like search for Chris as he's walking out with
Oh,
Kunk.
I forgot Moonder was here.
I also forgot Minder was here.
He's been just kind of chilling, eating his food, just kind of interested, not really speaking. He doesn't have a whole lot of history with this. He was on the far the whole time. And he's like you guys are all walking out, and the guards kind of turn and look to you, be like, "You leaving?"
Yep.
Cool.
Mhm.
Well, be safe. Avoid the cult. Make sure to check for anyone tracking you if you come back. We don't want
Fair
them
enough.
anywhere near our spot, and we don't want them finding out about it.
Could I collapse the cave entrance to make sure no one gets in?
Insight check.
It's insight check. Okay, yeah. What's your modifier?
What?
Remember, insight. We're doing insight checks. Most of the time with, like, for some ones, I'll roll insight checks. Just give me your modifier.
Okay,
Give their
a
response, or like what you're able to tell from it. It's a +4.
I have a +4.
You see a sincerity in them. They don't seem to be any type of hostile. They just seem kind of worried about you coming back and leading the cult, but they don't seem to try to stop you or anything. It's more just kind of add a word for their people that they said that.
Anyone can pretend to be a good man until given the opportunity to be otherwise.
The guards kind of. Are you saying that as Clyde, or?
No,
Okay, that's what it says. Yeah, the guards kind of.
just came to my mind.
Guys kind of, wave to you as you kind of.
Just gonna give him a suspicious, just a suspicious stare as I walk past.
Okay. They're kind of tense around you as one of the guards that sees you is the one who you teleported past, and he kind of gives you a little bit of space as you're walking past him.
All right, so what are we thinking here?
We should probably head to investigate the temple because that's like a really big hint towards the Golden Eyes thing that has been the common villain trait.
So what does it look like? Is there like a direct road out of here? Does it look like it heads?
So
Is there like a direct path that goes down towards
That's
where
right.
we saw that village-looking place?
down the mountain, it looks like there's kind of a slight man-made path, but something that's not very easy to tell. You kind of have to really look for it so that like it blends in with the surroundings. But as you're kind of walking, you're able to kind of tell there is a pathway down. But it's just kind of these large fields of grass and some a couple trees. It's not like a huge forest in between. It's just kind of some woods, kind of scattered around. But there doesn't seem to be a real path. It looks like they're trying to keep the fact that they are in this cave as much of a secret as possible from the cult. So there's no point of a path.
So question. So like how far, so like if I was looking straight down the cliff, right?
Mm-hmm.
How far from the bottom of the cliff is the city? Or the temple or whatever?
It looks like it's a couple miles from the city. And the temple is on the other side of the city. But it looks like it's a good walk away. A couple hours at least. It's not a huge island. It's a pretty small island. And most of it is the mountain range.
Either we jump or we walk.
The guards, I assume you're still standing on the mountain range?
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
As like towards the guards, like there's a small path here. You can walk down. It's kind of hidden, but
the dirtiest looks.
As you turn, the guy that you saw the other day is kind of like, he kind of steps back for a second, kind of scared of you.
Victor, what do you think?
I'd like some meth.
Well, that's too damn bad.
I'm sorry, I kind of phased out for a second. What's going on?
Either we could do the thing that we talked about earlier and skip down the cliff and just use your feather fall and my abilities and just dip down the cliff to the bottom of it and then walk from there, or we can follow their supposed path.
There was so the way you saw that like cliffside thing, that was the eastern side. This is the northern side of the mountain range.
We'll follow him. I think we can trust these good people. I think they just really don't want to be found. Or they're all the cultists themselves, and in which case we're fucked either way.
You know what? When he's right, he's right.
Fair enough.
All right, I'll go down the path they pointed out.
You know, I don't like to be wrong, but I'll call it like I see it.
Yeah, fair enough. As you kind of walk down the path, there doesn't seem to be any traps or anything that might. It just seems like a kind of a small rocky path. You might twist an ankle if you're not careful, but that's.
I don't like these people and their vibe.
Fair enough.
DM, I'd like to have a vibe check,
they're
please.
giving off Get Out vibes, dude.
That is fair. They're more just kind of like sad and trying to survive and make sure they don't get found.
It doesn't feel that way.
I'd like to require a vibe check, please.
All right.
I got a +3 modifier.
Victor does not have a +3 modifier for a vibe check. If anything, it'd be 0 because he doesn't. He just changes vibes so constantly.
I create the vibe. I don't match it, bitch.
That's actually so far from your character. You match whatever vibe. But fair. You can roll a vibe check if you want. I'll allow it. I'll allow vibe checks.
What modifier?
0 for
D100
everyone.
Vibe check.
There's no modifier for
D100
vibe
vibe
checks.
check.
Actually,
D100 vibe
I guess it would be part of your charisma. So, whatever your charisma modifier is.
+7.
No, hang on. There's no way.
Plus.
Holy shit! It is a +7. Jesus Christ!
On a
He's
saving
a
throw.
bard.
Yeah,
On a
you're
saving
right.
throw.
Yeah, on a saving. No, your charisma is a +3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Normally on a saving throw. It's
yeah, so you can add a +3 modifier if you want for a vibe check.
On a D100.
No, on a D20.
23, not 20.
What vibe are you trying to
Check for.
check for? Like, what are you checking the vibe of?
I'm checking the vibe of the people who are leading us down this path, seeing if
There's no
seeing if
people
they-
leading you down the path. They just pointed out the path to you.
I'm checking the vibe of the people before we go down the path.
They seem like they're just kind of on guard for cultists. They don't seem to really care that you're there. It's more so that you don't lead the cultists back to them.
All right, we're chilling. I vibe checked him and got a nat 20, so we're good.
The hit DC was 25.
That'd be dumb. Nobody would ever get it.
Well, it's a nat 20 anyway, so it's not like that would matter. It's just it's a immediate success, or best
Hell yeah.
or best possible scenario, I guess.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, they don't seem to have anything that's really standing out to you as concerning. As you kind of make your way down the cliff, you reach the bottom of the cliff, or the bottom of the mountain, perfectly fine. No twisted ankles, no traps. Just kind of now this field of grass in front of you before the city that's a couple miles away.
Okay. Cool.
And like that one Lord of the Rings video, we walk.
Well, yeah, well,
Walk.
so
Walk.
you guys get what the fuck? You guys get close to fucking Silas. You guys get close to the city, and you see some drows kind of moving around. They kind of shuffling about in this. They're all like hunched over. They're not standing up straight. They're not anything. They just kind of seem to be. What's the right word for how they're moving? Stalking around rather than roaming. I assume you guys are kind of hidden in the field, kind of observing the city before.
I don't know. Did we skip time? Are we outside
Yeah,
the city? Is that what
yeah.
we're doing?
It's by this point. Yeah, I'm not gonna. You just guys are walking through the field. There's nothing really going on with it. You guys just kind of walk through it. And it's getting to about. I mean, you guys left around the morning. You talked to them after guard change, so it's been about, I want to say 6 hours probably. So it's a little, probably like 2 hours before sunset.
Can I crawl through the field like Scooby-Doo doing the limbo, where it's like just my fingers and toes moving? I'm just like hovering, moving forward.
Yes, sure.
Perfect.
Give me a stealth check though. I gotta see how good you're going through it.
+8.
Can we get a finger strength check?
Believe
21.
me, we know Victor's strength game is on point. Or finger strength.
21.
Yeah, you're just hidden behind the in the grass. No one seems to spot you so far. You are able to, or actually, give me an investigation check. All of you.
Investigation. 14. 3.
Damn. I'll roll for Moonder, and you can roll for. Oh, Moonder got a nat 20.
My goat.
Silas, if you want to roll for Clyde and Kunk.
What am I rolling? Sorry.
Investigation.
Investigate.
It's alright. Moonder's gonna
Okay.
tell us all what he sees.
Yeah.
I have a +2. Goated.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We're rolling
Uh,
good today.
Yeah.
Kunk has a +5. Okay, Kunk did good.
So Moonder, Kunk, and Victor, you guys all notice the temple behind the city. It's this kind of great, not pyramid, but yo, Ernie, thank you so much for the 14 months. Appreciate you.
My goat.
Thank you for the sub. How you been, brother? Anyway, you see like this temple. It's more blocky, I guess. Check my donos. Oh, no shot. Hold up. I'm sorry.
Earn the goat. You might be named after something people put ashes in, but we don't judge. We love you, Earn.
Well, it's Like EARNY.
Where did
It
my
doesn't
donos
matter.
go? Is it?
I know how
Might
it's
be
spelled.
stream elements. I don't remember. Sorry, I'll check it in a sec. Anyway, as you guys are kind of walking through, appreciate you, Ernie. You are the best. Hope you're doing well, brother. As you kind of are walking through, holy shit, Ernie. Okay, all right. I see your little comment there. You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe this is a warning. Anyway, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the dono and the sub. You are the goat. All right, you see the temple. It's kind of blocky. It looks kind of like it's in ruins. It's very old. We got a hype train going already. Jesus. Silas, thank you so much for the 195 bits. To both of you.
Oh, is this what we're doing? Okay, hold
Oh,
on.
Jesus. Oh, God, guys. We're never going to get through this session.
We'll get
5
through it
licks
eventually.
my balls.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that came through the mic, but I did the tongue up and down for you, Ernie. There you go. Anyways, it looks like it's in ruin. It's very old, like, you know, older than before Ryman created mankind. Is this D&D? It is D&D. If you want to check out the whole series, we do have a YouTube and Spotify there as well, above here, where you can check out previous ones. Fun campaign. It's very old. You guys are able to smile. Holy fucking shit, Caden. I'm never gonna get through this. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. Fuck me.
God damn. I close it and he does that? That's unfair.
Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. Did not think we would get a hype train in D&D, but for the past 2 streams we have gotten hype trains.
We got hype train last stream?
Yeah, we got a hype train last stream because we had.
And just like that, Caden's tied for 3rd place in the most cheers.
This is true.
Really? I thought Carrot.
Yeah. Why tie Carrot?
Yeah, he's tied with Carrot.
I thought he had 2,500. Oh, do you have? Interesting. I didn't know you had.
I'd already donated 1,000 before.
Oh yeah, damn. Jeez.
As long as I'm ahead of Panda, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, I don't think you're gonna have a problem. I haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah.
Ernie for the 500 bits. Holy shit, you guys.
Yeah, Ernie.
Okay.
Let's play some D&D.
I'm trying. Ernie with another 1,000. Fuck me, guys. Is that a level 3 hype train that we just hit?
I think so.
Or we're about to. I don't know.
Level 2 complete, it says.
Jeez. Yes, we just hit level 3. Fuck.
Why?
And he did us another 1,500. Okay, guys. Ernie.
Holy cow, dude.
I appreciate you so much.
Ernie's
I might.
fucking goat.
Ernie is
I'd
the
like to say
fucking
on
goat.
stream.
He's now in 3rd place for most. Bitch, give it.
You know what? I
And he
respect
just.
this- oh my
He just did
God.
another 15.
Dude, I respect this man's request. He says, "How do I get my cock in on the story?" And let's let this guy do what he wants to do.
You know what? I think I have the perfect thing. Canonically, you know, he is the one that Chris has been visiting at Swiggle Swat. He did another 15. Jesus Christ.
Dude, he's
Holy
going to
shit.
pass Panda.
He's about to. He's about to pull past. Ernie,
Fuck, dude, how
Ernie,
much
please.
money?
Ernie, it's been a lot. Ernie, you don't need to do.
Holy
We're at a level 5 hype train.
All-time record shattered. There you go.
I'm speechless.
Yeah,
I-
maybe doing a Sunday
He
session
spent
wasn't that bad.
$120.
Ernie, you did not have to do that, brother. I love you.
Get this man in the
no.
call.
I love you. You are the best. Oh, holy fucking shit.
He's going to do things to you later that he cannot say on stream.
You know what? After that, I've known this man for a bit. I'm not gonna question it.
Shit, Ernie.
Jesus, dude. I love you so much. You are the GOAT. Level 5 hype train. I'm pulling out. Hang on, I gotta take a picture so we can get that for Twitter. He just did another 1,000.
Oh my fucking god.
Dude.
Ernie.
How much
At this point, you gotta
money
stop.
do
You gotta stop, man. I love you to death. Do not pass Panda. He did pass Panda.
That is true. Well, you're only 2,000
Don't
away
pass
from.
me.
You're,
Let me
you're only,
keep my #1 title.
you're only 2,000 away from passing Silas.
Oh, okay.
Don't do it.
We're hitting. I gotta take a picture
I
for level
worked
5.
years for
Holy
this.
cow, dude.
I am not a rich man, Ernie. I cannot compete.
Thank you so much for all of that. I
love you, Ernie.
I love you, Ernie, so much. You are the best. Thank you. He's hit a level 5 hype train. Holy
Give
shit.
this man his own recurring character, please.
Dude, Ernie, send me a character. I'll put you around in the even thing. It's improved my mental health. I reach out to me, brother. It's been a minute since we talked. Anyway, I gotta check in on you. I really appreciate you. I love you. It's been too long.
Absolutely.
And you came in with just absolute GOAT status. I'm speechless.
That's
Impressed.
worth
A little hard, but I love you to death, brother. You were
dude.
amazing.
You made our night, man. Fuck
Yeah, I don't even. What were we talking about? I kind of lost track. I feel like we were talking about the temple.
Man.
We were talking about the temple.
Well, I'm glad you're also feeling better, Ernie.
Oh, you were drinking that? Okay, definitely don't do any more with if you've been drinking. I can't believe you spent that much with drinking. Jesus, you're awesome. I love you to death. Maybe that's up to them. For sure, me. But anyway.
I'm definitely considering it.
Yeah.
Anyway. I'm not desirable, I guess.
Anyway, I appreciate you, brother. Awesome. If you guys are in chat and you are new here, I don't really know what to say. Welcome. This has been an experience. How do I get a character? If you've, you know what? Actually,
dude, Ernie is unironically doing a session 0 callback.
Yeah,
like completely unintentional.
Yeah, he's doing the roll to cuck. Incredible. Yeah, do exclamation point player, and that could be a player if you want, or you can come up with your own character. We can just kind of have you in the background and being recurring, be an interesting time.
Dude,
you deserved it.
New waiter.
Swiggle's new waiter. I love that. Okay. Shit. All right, guys, we're back.
Yeah, let's get back on.
No. Just do exclamation point player. See, find one you like. It's just randomized.
Yeah, or you can just make one of your own and send it to Pookie Austin.
Yeah.
So
either way, you can do either one. Anyway, so the temple, guys, right? How do we go from here? Like this is. I gotta.
Just railroad us.
What do you mean by that? I'm immediately. Hang on, we're posting this on Twitter and.
Someone just walked in my apartment. What the hell?
Ooh, we got a hype chest W. So you guys are at the temple, and you know, or you guys are seeing the temple. It's very old, very like easily past 2,000 years old. you see the cult kind of coming in and out of it throughout the city, going in between the temple and the city. But it has a very ominous aura to it, I guess you could say.
What are the cultists wearing?
Robes, like very thick robes, like woolen. They
Can we beat them up and steal their clothing?
You can certainly try.
I think we should corner some cultists, steal their clothes, and then go in the temple in disguise.
Is there any stone? Do these people have any stone in their attire, Austin?
They give me an investigation check.
Why?
What are you
Why
gonna
in the
do?
fuck?
What are you gonna do? Stone shape something they're wearing?
Yeah,
What?
and I'm gonna create inward-facing spikes, and it's gonna rip through them. 19.
You do not see any stone on them.
I'm gonna use power word fuck.
I think that's actually a 10th level spell, something you will not be able to.
Can we throw stones at them?
I,
Are there any? Is there any like cultists like not like? Are they in like any like just standing somewhere like off in a corner or something like that?
That
not.
we can find and beat the fuck out of them?
You can give me another investigation check, but so far,
I'll
like
do
this
it.
is a fairly big city, as well. This is not like a very small town. This is a fairly big city, so you don't really know how.
7.
Can we all do it?
Yeah, you guys. I figured you guys were all gonna do it.
15.
Wait, what are we rolling for?
Investigation.
Oh, same thing.
Kunk got
Alright.
19.
12.
Grant, did you use luck? Is
No,
that-
that's Kunk.
Oh, Kunk. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Kunk,
I was like,
and Victor. Yeah, let me roll for Munder. That's an 18. And Munder all kind of look around, and there's nothing that's really seeming to be any corner. It seems very systematic, or not systematic, I guess. Like it. Ernie, thank you for gifting us up to CC. Holy shit, you gave one to CC? W. Thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate it. And thank you for gifting to CC. She is the GOAT.
Yeah.
We love CC here. She was actually one of the first supporters of the D&D campaign. So her and Mama Panda were two of the first supporters. So appreciate you. How do I get my image here? What do you mean image here?
Dude, honestly, throw Austin. Let him send you something on Discord and put it in like the top left next to the rolls.
I can do that. I want to join the boys. We could get you like a little character like this if you want and put you up.
Hell yeah.
Well, we can't put it up
You
in
know,
that.
you know what? Ernie needs to canonically be like one of the 800 gods.
The 800, the ones that we could do that. Give me a power. You could be one of the gods that were.
The god of wealth, the god of gifting.
I was gonna say,
the god of gifting.
Earn, the god of wealth. From like one of the first gods created. I like that. But play with y'all. We can do like we're gonna do one shots soon. We could have you in for one of the one shots. That's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, I gotta finish writing mine.
Yeah.
By a name before what name?
But Ernicus, the god of
Ernicus,
greed.
the god of
That's
greed.
that is a great one. That is a great one. I fucking love it. You could be the one that funded the war, the first war. I love that.
Man, you killed my fucking wife.
No, the first war, like of the gods. Yeah, not. Anyway. Yeah, this was long before the actual War of the Gods. This was like, yeah. You'll find out about that war the next island. But anyway, back to our point, you guys rolled. You guys don't see anything like anyone kind of alone. These all seem very like in the same way. I'm gonna use this example. It would be basically like in the way machines kind of run, where they're all moving between the temple and the city in very like specific movements, right? They don't seem as if they're like freely moving around. It seems as if they are in the same way a hive mind might control people, I guess. I don't know the right way to say it. It doesn't seem erratic or free. It seems very constricted in their movement.
Like they're all possessed.
You don't know. Or Victor doesn't know. It's just from what Victor, only Victor and Conk were able to tell. It just seems very odd the way they're moving.
Oh, I'd like to bring it up to the boys, to the fellas.
Mhm.
I'd like to bring up how odd they're moving, so that everyone might share in the knowledge.
Everyone might share the knowledge.
And prosper, you know.
Indeed.
Bathe in the light.
But yeah, you don't, that nothing seems to be moving on the outskirts. It's not quite, you know, dawn or not dawn, dusk yet. So they're kind of moving. You see them holding like books and stuff, but they're not doing anything that would seem concerning at the moment. They're just acting very strange.
Well, maybe we shouldn't beat them up and steal their clothes. Maybe we should break into some houses and see if we can find some extra robes.
By the way, this session might go to 5 hours.
Yeah, I figured. They usually do.
Well, I wasn't planning on it taking this long, but it's been a
Fuck it,
dragging.
we run in, guns a-blazing.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I
it.
had something planned for combat, and I did not expect it to. I thought it would have already started by now.
At the camp. I think we spent like way too long.
You spent 2 hours at the camp.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was meant to only be an hour, so it was.
All right, so like, how big is this? Like the main temple? Like what's this outside of this building looking like?
It is huge. It is not as big as
like a cathedral.
I'm trying to think of a real world comparison. What would be a good?
Smaller than a cathedral?
I guess, yeah. I would say it looks like the Notre Dame in size.
Okay.
And in terms of in terms of area it covers.
So it's a cathedral.
I guess it's not tall. It is not tall. It is just huge and wide.
It's like a Protestant church.
I was not ready for that response.
Austin, I have a forwarded request from Ernie. So they're wondering if they can join tonight. I actually have the idea that, because they said they're only kind of familiar with D&D, they could be help inspire the moves of our missing comrade.
Kunk? Yes.
I'm so down for that. Personally,
Such a fantastic
interesting,
idea.
but also
What?
he doesn't know his character at all. So
that's what I'm saying. Probably with help from Silas, but
yeah. Well, I think the main thing would be just we don't have a character for him either yet right now, or the thing, so be figured out. I think it would definitely be easier to get him into for a one shot than with all the stuff happening for especially this session. I love you, Ernie. You are not prepared for the combat for this session, especially
we need to get to that.
Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna do a one shot fairly soon within the next month or so. So we could definitely get you in for that, but I don't know if getting off the deep end for this is a
This is true.
good idea. you will. It might deter you from D&D.
Yeah, it would probably turn you off from D&D. Me, I never get turned off, but
We know.
Yeah.
I
That's why
say
you always have a BAPL in your back pocket.
Oh, that's crazy. There's no way she just did that.
they're actually bringing Bapple back. I saw some new cases in stores.
Yeah. Morgan just hit me with the thumbs up response over over the thing I responded with in text. The girl I'm talking to. Yeah. I was like, oh damn. Okay. But yeah, the temple is not. It's like maybe 2 stories, probably like a story, really. Nothing that like. It's not extremely tall, but it is wide. And from what you were able to gather from what you heard of the guard, you do remember him, Kedron, sorry, not from the guard, but what you remember about Kedron is that he fell into the temple, so there is an underground.
I'd like to begin digging like a dog.
Interesting. Are you actually going to start digging, or are you just...
No, if this place has a dungeon, we're back to Catholic Church again, though.
Okay.
Okay, is there any roof access? Medieval building style building would usually have some sort of access, not necessarily for like people, but like for smoke and stuff.
Well, this is like made of like stone and stuff like this is like something that was created by the gods. So from where you were sitting, you can't really see what the roof looks like. You can kind of see the front of the temple.
Are you telling me the gods weren't ripping Marlboro Reds? Because that does not seem very godly to me.
I think they were smoking other stuff.
Either. Like the hundreds, the ones that are like a fucking half a foot long.
They better be like, it better be all American Spirit blacks in this motherfucker.
I understand these words.
Yeah, from where you are standing, or from where you're like laying, you cannot tell what the roof looks like.
Victor's gonna do whatever Clyde wants him to do until I'm back from peeing.
I am the master of 3 of the 4 characters.
3 of the 5.
One.
Moonder is still with you.
I don't count him.
You know what? That's valid.
You.
Jesus, Cade. Get out all your dice, all your coins.
My chair's creaky, okay?
Was that what? Dude, it sounded like you jumped a jar of quarters out.
Like, are the guards standing, like guard cultist guys standing around all the entrances?
Doesn't seem to be any guards. It just seems like the kind of cultists are just kind of moving in and out of the temple.
Let's just walk in. I don't think they're hostile outside, and so let's just go in.
Yeah, I'm gonna say fucking otherwise.
Yeah, cultists did attack Clyde and Victor on Triconta, so he does have experience with them.
No, but like I didn't know that. But these ones are just chill though, you know? They're just chill like that.
Oh yeah, they're just chill like that for real.
Dude, I didn't know they were chill like that.
Moonder's just gonna go up to you and just like take like his thumb and his index finger and just like pinch your lips.
Alright, so how tall is the roof then if it's not that big tall wise?
It's probably 20 feet high.
Alright, I'm just gonna casually walk like I'm a random civilian, like full, like whistling, hands in pockets, and then all of a sudden gone up on the roof.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
I will give you that too. I'm really good at that. And not a great roll, but still got.
All right, let me roll for perception. That's a 4.
That's what we like to see.
So you kind of like you have your hands in non-existent pockets. And I guess you do. You're not wearing your bandages, but you still are wearing clothes. So you do have your hands in your pockets. So you're just kind of whistling, walking by, and then gone. And you just all kind of show up there on the roof, and you look to Victor, who's doing like the big thumbs up and big smile, just like, yeah.
I'll decide what Victor does. He does exactly what you just
Dude,
said.
that was the most Grant timing ever.
Yeah, facts.
All right, so what's going up on the roof now that I'm up here?
So you see some like, I guess like parts that may have been caved in, I guess from on like some stone, like maybe some spots of stone that have kind of fallen in, but you don't
Well taken care of.
You don't see a entrance in besides those holes.
Well, yeah, I'm not looking for like a rooftop doorway.
Okay, the way you were asking earlier, I just figured.
That's why I said the smoke thing, because like in medieval times, they would almost always have places for smoke to go. Like sometimes it would be just a little chimney, sometimes it would be a big hole with grates.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any chimneys or anything.
Like just anything I could squeeze through. It, like I did not expect like a door or a hatch to be up here.
I see. Yeah. No, there's just those holes. Give me an investigation check as you look in.
Hey.
18. As you kind of look in, you see some of those cultists just kind of moving. Some are praying to the corners of it and to the sides, but you see this like kind of giant room that's similar to a throne room in the sense that it's just this kind of large hall where, you know, there's a bunch of places where people can stand at, and there's this kind of the centerpiece, but it seems kind of twisted towards the front of it, where people, or like a preacher might stand, where Kedron probably stood when he was preaching. Almost scream. It's this in a room with like moss and stone. It is pitch black, and not in the sense of like it's dark, there's no lighting. I mean, it is devoid of color. It is this little area, this like
What kind of place is this?
It is this 8x8 area of just complete blackness.
Like a magical darkness, like that's like sucking up all light within it, like not like shadowy, like full darkness.
Yes.
Okay.
And you see a staircase, like a little spiral.
I'm in danger.
You see a little spiral staircase. Some cultists might go down, like the ones that are carrying books have kind of gone down there. But that's all you were able to see.
All right, I'm going to quietly walk my way back over to where Victor can see me, because I know he's watching.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I'm just going to give him a hand signal to kind of go over to, there has to be at least one side of the church where there isn't much like activity, like no one walking around.
Yeah, like apart from like that little main stretch of area, like that main road, there's like no people in like the outskirts and like towards like the side streets.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give him the signal to meet me over in one of the dark corners, and I'm gonna go over there and lower a rope down.
Okay. Give me stealth checks as you guys kind of approach the side streets, trying from them.
Um, 19.
Wait.
I thought I rolled a 19. I rolled a 5.
Yeah. Mender rolled 2 5s as well with disadvantage.
Conk.
Yeah, I mean, us
Conk
dwarves
doesn't have pass
are
without a
dense little
trace?
fucks, so.
No, he does not.
That's like the best ranger spell.
I'm aware.
It literally gives you a +10.
Yeah, I know.
I have a +8.
Are you seeing
Just
where?
not playing the game.
I'm in pain.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
yeah,
That's what I've been
I'll
waiting
lower
for. That's what it's
down.
all about.
I should be strong enough to lift any of them but Moonder.
Fair enough.
You're in pain. I can
Okay.
tell by what
So,
you're saying.
If you want to do that, Moonder can just kind of waddle up.
Clock strikes 12.
Just the way you describe the roof, I'm assuming there's nowhere easy to tie it off to.
No, it's pretty much just you holding it. But you're strong enough to really get some of the lighter ones. And then they can help you, I guess, to get the Chris and Moonder.
We'll get those heavy asses up there.
Moonder kind of waddles with Chris up to the side streets, and their armor's clanking, and some of the cultists kind of turn and notice, and they kind of like, their eyes go wide. They start whispering to each other, and then continue
they do like an
walking.
invasion of the body.
Yeah, they continue walking, not confronting you. Going about what they were, but they saw you.
Careful, SpongeBob! SpongeBob, careful! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
Sorry, I can't hear you.
SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
Careful, SpongeBob. Alright, what were you saying?
Careful, SpongeBob!
They do like an invasion of the body snatchers scream.
Yeah. No, they see you and they start whispering to each other, and then they go about what they were doing. And then Moonder and
none of them have special eyes, from what we noticed, right?
no, they're all crimson eyes, from what you're able to tell. They're all drows.
The expected. All right.
Yeah, and you guys all get on the roof with some. Actually, give me a athletics check to get Victor up at least.
What?
Clyde, to make sure that he can hold it for getting you up from the rope.
I'm gonna say monk shit and do acrobat.
That works too. Yeah, you succeed.
Just because I'm allowed to switch out any strength check with the dexterity version.
Unlike with everyone else that you do, as soon as Victor grabs a hold of the rope, you fling it up, and you just see him do this arc up into the air, landing hard on the stones. And he's just like, he gets up, he's like, ow!
Good job.
Maybe a few broken ribs, but Chris can heal that. Or you can heal that. But you take no damage. And then you guys help everyone get up. And
I heal myself without using a spell.
yeah, pretty much.
Despite being not stealthy at all, I'll walk them over to the hole.
Yeah.
And show them what I saw.
Okay. So now they all see it.
I tie some Scooby Schnapps to a rope and lower it down the hole.
I jump.
Not in the hole. He just jumps.
Nope. 2 hesitation. No, I jump in the hole. I'm going.
Are you grabbing a hold of the rope, or are you just jumping straight down?
I'm jumping straight and trying to...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not going to speed past that like you didn't just say what you
Is there
just said.
any monk shit that allows you to land quietly?
I have slow fall, yes.
Okay.
If it's anything less than 35 feet, I can land silently with no damage whatsoever.
So you land silently, and no one who is praying and actively facing the wall notices you, but the people who are entering the temple and leaving do take sight of you, and they kind of, their eyes go wide, and they start whispering to each other, and everyone is staring at you as they're walking past, like they recognize you.
I'm just gonna start punching people.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, since now there's a commotion, I'd just like to drop in.
Okay. Moondra's gonna follow, making a loud thud.
I'm
he's
also
leaving
gonna
a mini
follow
crater, no doubt.
Yeah. What are you doing, Chris?
Mom.
You doing the same?
Yeah.
Yeah. As everyone kind of jumps in, and Clyde starts throwing hands immediately. Even although you are punching them, they do not fight back. It's like you're punching them. They get knocked down. They get back up and continue what they were doing, but all watching you.
I don't stop. Not. I'm in a blind rage.
And all of them keep ignoring, or not really ignoring you, but are taking seem to be not hurt at all from your hits, and are just
Probably
watching you.
Yeah, more.
I'm in danger.
At this point, I'm probably just holding one to the floor, punching his face repeatedly.
The one after you're punching it, their eyes are starting to swell up, but they don't seem to be blinking at all. Like they're just fixated on you. You're punching and hammering it, but
I'm gonna throw it.
they're completely
throw him
devoid
into
of
the
emotion.
darkness.
What do you say?
I'm gonna throw him into the darkness.
You throw him into the darkness, and he disappears. And then a couple seconds later, he just kind of walks out and continues going about what he's doing. His face swollen, but still staring
I'm
at
gonna
you.
stand there looking like a crazed animal, very confused.
Okay.
I have a feeling that this combat is inconsequential and unintended because there's no screen for it.
You already know. But there is also a reason for this.
I'll just walk past him.
Well, whoever we're going to be fighting is probably tracking who we are and where we are through the cult members. That's my guess.
Yeah, that's my guess as well.
I'm stronger. I'm smarter. I'm better.
Sorry, one sec.
I am better.
So where are you going, Victor, as you're walking past them?
Do I see an opening or a doorway that leads down?
You do see a spiral staircase that some of them have been kind of going through.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards that.
Okay. The rest of the group, are you guys following, or are you just letting him go on his own?
I'll follow.
I'm gonna follow, but fucking punch every guy I walk past.
Okay. You're kicking people down the stairs as you're moving. They're honestly, it's kind of funny.
Like full on aggressive. It's like bully kicks, like just trying to trip them up. Fucking
you're kicking the back of their knee, and they just
stepping on the heel of their shoes.
Oh, I just imagine as Anna. Crap.
Dude, that was what I was thinking.
They just kind of like fold and tumble down the stairs, and then stand up, brush themselves off, and keep going.
Tears well in their eyes.
No, they are completely devoid of emotion. You guys kind of start going down the spiral staircase, and you notice this underground. What's the right word here for it? There's some offices, I guess, like there are like places that have been turned into offices. You notice more stairs down below, or like more stairs to the corner.
Did we just like invade a place of business?
You invaded a cult, so kind of.
Oh, this is like this is a Church of Scientology. Figured it out. There we go.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That means these guys got money.
Well, and by offices,
rob them.
By offices, I mean,
places with books.
Yeah, they're like there's not like desks. There's more like rugs. There's some books and all that, but there's not like it's not like they're doing a desk job. It's more kind of prayers for maybe upper level, like praying spots and stuff. What were you saying, Silas?
I have a water.
Is Shannon here?
Who the fuck is Shannon?
Thank you.
Shannon from Scientology?
Oh, yeah, no. She's not, unfortunately.
The most famous worker at that place?
Yeah. But as you're kind of looking around, there's no like young drow, like young girl drow who's seems to be around. But there is another staircase in the far back as well, as you guys kind of walk through. And as you start kind of going down that, you get down to this place that seems to be a place where there's like displays. There's some objects. There's a book that has this dark mist flowing out of it. There is a a shield that is glowing in this red, like pulsing crimson kind of thing. And then you come across this empty case, and under it says Spear of Audra on the little display case. And as you continue walking, the things catching your eyes, they seem intriguing, but they seem dangerous in a sense that, like, they might harm you if you take it. And as you continue to walk, you reach this long hallway. And I mean, this thing stretches for a while. And you see this kind of Shire, thank you so much for the 43 months. Appreciate you. You see this kind of corner tucked away where there's a small hole.
You're not even in the hole, are you, Rick?
Give me an investigation check on this hole.
All of us?
All of us. Or all of you. Yeah, I'll roll one from under. All of us.
15.
16 for Clyde.
That's a 2 from under.
Leader is
okay.
13 for Kunk.
So, Chris and Clyde, as you're looking at this hole, you remember Kedron talking about falling in from the temple and falling into a hole. You are able to guess that this might be that hole where he fell in.
Grab a cultist and interrogate him.
I'm down for this, but I don't know how high my interrogation skills are. I am 4'11". I'm not very intimidating.
I have a +6 on persuasion.
Yeah. So, hold on. What's the closest? Where's the closest cultist to us?
It's down towards the end of the hallway where you were. It's gonna be a little bit of a walk, but it's not undoable. You kind of go down. It's there's like 2 people who are kind of taking notes over the items.
Silas, do you want to grapple his ass and bring him back?
I guess I'll just go grab one and drag him back there.
Yeah,
'cause
basically.
They don't seem to really resist.
They're not really retaliating at all. So.
Mm-hmm. As you don't have to roll for it. As you grapple one, you drag him back. He's not saying a word. And you pull him back to the group.
Like just snap in his face. Hey, what's in the hole?
He just stares at you. Completely, like his eyes are just kind of like focused on you, but he shows nothing. No, like it's like he's not even hearing what you're saying almost.
Throw him in the hole.
Okay.
I toss him in the hole.
You throw him in the hole. You don't hear any screaming. You wait. And you wait. And you wait. And after about 10 seconds, you hear a thud. And then silence.
Anyone have the kinematics equations up? See how far down that is?
It's like 200 feet.
I'll cast the power of the sun and send it down.
It's like 250 feet down.
Wait, so you just cast an orb that you can drop down?
I have daylight. Daylight basically literally makes a miniature sun.
How
I can move like an orb.
What is the range of, like, the distance of how far, like, the radius of it?
Let me get you the specifics. It is a 60-foot radius sphere.
You drop
and
it.
The sphere is bright light and then sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet.
You drop it down, and for the first 8 seconds or 7 seconds, you don't really see anything. It's just this open, vast darkness. And around the last 2 or 3 seconds, you see the outlines of a door. A giant door.
Do I see the guy's body?
It does land on the body. It's a mangled corpse at this point from the drop. He is not moving.
Oh, so they're immune to my blunt force trauma, but gravity.
Well,
told us what he knew.
To be fair, you hit him a lot, but you didn't hit him enough to kill him.
Also, did you take into account his critical velocity that's added from like the robes?
What robes?
His air resistance and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, his robes. I see.
Yeah.
The only way you can fight Clyde, take it to terminal velocity.
Yeah. No, I did not, but he is dead.
Are you sure?
I am positive.
I mean, any stones he had on his robes would weight him down.
He didn't have any stones,
He
unfortunately.
did not have any stones on his robes.
I know. It was more a callback.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So is there a ladder or something, or is it just a hole?
It's just a hole. It's a miracle Kedron survived from what you're able to tell.
All right, Grant, you know what to do. Or, yep, Grant, because I'm not speaking in person. I did fine.
I know exactly what he wants, and I push Kunk down the hole.
Read me like a book.
Good man.
Imagine we killed off Blair's character while he was away.
What does Kunk have that may be able to save him?
That's not what we're doing.
Okay.
That's not what we're doing.
We're not
Okay.
actually pushing him.
I figured that was actually something you guys would do.
No,
so
I meant what he already discussed for a plan similar to this that we were going to do earlier.
From the cliff.
Can we tie all of our ropes together? Like, is there anywhere to tie a rope at the top so we can climb down?
it's just stone around it. You don't see any place to really tie off. Now you might be able to like wedge something in between the stones to tie on, but you don't know for sure.
All right, well, fuck these guys. They can figure out their own way down. I'm gone.
You just cowabunga it.
I'm gonna jump down until I jump down at an angle, so I run into one wall and then jump off of it, teleport against the other wall, lower down, and just keep doing it.
Well, for a long time you don't really see any walls to cling on until you hit the door. But you do manage to kind of land on the door and slide down and teleport to the bottom. Safely. A little nervous, but yeah. You're gonna catch them all.
What kind of place is this?
Okay.
He's like, oh man, this is fun. This is fun. Wait, is there a bottom? Okay, there's gotta be a bottom.
Munder's gonna look back and forth to you guys and go, it was a good life. And then just gonna fall backwards and holding his arms out and like a like a cross. And just praying you were gonna catch him.
Huh?
He is praying you will catch him.
300-pound man of muscle and steel.
Hey, 200 pound, 100 extra for the steel.
He's
but
1945ing you.
you don't know. He might be able to catch him.
With what?
Power of God and anime. I don't know.
The most incredible trust fall.
Yeah, literally. Mundo just goes, fuck it. Whatever.
Here, wait. Let me do this math.
But I just need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
I can by all means technically lift 225 pounds.
We'll say his armor's only 25 pounds.
Look,
But
all
that
I'm saying
doesn't-
is,
but
if
that
this
doesn't
works, I'm coming
compensate for
down
the
very
vo-
quickly after.
This doesn't compensate for the velocity of him and the weight that is added to it from him falling.
Negligible.
But yeah, it's
not
negligible.
weight,
We'll
it's
say that
momentum.
this is a vacuum. There
Clyde
is
is panicking.
Munder has 0 momentum
yeah.
as he comes down the wall.
He's moving like one frame at a time.
As he falls, he weighs effectively 0.
Yeah.
18.
You manage to catch him in your loving arms, and he just goes, "Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was dead." And then he just kind of gets up.
You think you can do it again?
As he stands up, he realizes that from the waist down, I am buried into the ground. From the
You think you could do it again?
He grabs your arms.
This is the plan now.
He grabs your arms and just yanks you up and out of the ground.
I'm gonna like do a gainer. I'm gonna jump forward, do a backflip, go straight down after him.
You're gonna dive.
Me and Munder are gonna hold out our arms together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just fucking full send it.
I'll make a strength check or athletics check with your acrobatics. 17 plus 6, so 23.
Whoa.
Yeah, 23. Munder's able to catch you. You hit his arms and it manages to break your fall slightly, and then Munder just kind of cradles you, strokes your beard a bit.
Hey,
gives you a little
like
kiss on the forehead as well, and then
that's,
lets you out.
that's appreciated. I like that. He's a sweet man.
Munder turns to Clyde. I thought we were gonna do this together.
I just look down at my arms with the bones sticking out of them.
They immediately just kind of like snap back to place with the with like this.
Just like Munder, like we had our arms out at the same pace, but I caught the initial fall, and then as my arm snapped, he rolled into Munder's arm.
Yeah, and as your arms, like, you see this kind of red crimson energy grab the forearms and just snap it back in place, and then seep back into your rotting skin.
I'm just gonna strain my fist and just kneel on the ground. I am being my own party is against me.
Can I find
Saw
a way
me
to
jump.
wedge?
And instead of casting Featherfall, they just yeet themselves down.
I don't have Featherfall.
Yeah, but someone does.
That only works for
Here's the thing.
60 feet.
Moon,
That's more than 60
Moonder
feet.
just sent
Yes.
it. Look, here's the thing.
But then if this wasn't broken by Austin adding in new physics,
Rule
that
of cool.
would have made sense for me to be
Rule
able
of
to
cool.
catch you.
Look, all I'm
That
saying
would
is
have made it make sense for me to catch you.
Moonder just fucking sent it. I had precedent. I saw it already work once.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I find a place? No, can I find a place to wedge a rope in the wall?
A rope? There
Yeah.
is. This is like brick and mortar. There is not really a place a rope can fit.
There's nowhere at all I could tie off.
Not that you can see.
I have to trust fall.
No, you don't have to. But
I'll stay
just
watching.
with what you are planning right now, there is nowhere at that moment where there is a place to tie off.
I think I'll just stand watch at the top of the hall.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, if we're doing the rule of cool, I teleport back up, grab him, and jump back down.
That works. I'm cool with that. like Nightcrawler, you just appear, wrap your arms around him, and then vanish back into the darkness.
You are a son of a bitch.
Kunk, what is Kunk doing?
Grant, I'm pretty sure. Grant, I don't know exactly what's about to happen. I do not have specifics, but I'm pretty sure whatever we're about to go through is not going to be a fun time.
Yeah.
Exactly why I wanted to sit it out.
You were gonna sacrifice your team.
Exactly.
That is so
Here's gonna
Victor
be-
core.
And
Everyone
at the
else.
start of the next campaign, hey guys, I'm Victor, and I'm looking to make a new team.
I'm looking to make a new team.
What happened to your old one? They went diving.
Cave diving, you know.
I am actually Nightcrawler now. This is great.
Yeah, pretty much.
Except for the fact that I'm not supposed to be able to take people with me.
Rule of cool at this moment. At this moment, it doesn't matter. the distance has not seemed to matter at all. So what is Kunk doing? Is he jumping down or is he waiting?
Yeah, he'll jump down.
All right, all of you.
He'll badass shove his sword into the side of the door as soon as he gets close to it.
Superhero landing. His knees are absolutely fucked, but he looked cool while doing it.
Look cool.
Yeah. He goes and like stabs his sword into the door as he's sliding down it. All right. So I want you all to make an investigation check. I like that. I love how the two heaviest ones just jumped off.
If your friends jumped into a dark hole with nothing in it that you knew was way more than 100 feet down, would you just do it too?
Yes.
Probably. Technically, Motor didn't jump down. He just fell. He just kind of fell backwards down it.
I did a gainer, yeah.
All right, investigation. 21 for me.
Moonder rolled the 3.
And 17 for Kunk.
Okay. Was that 10 yours, Grant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
So Clyde and Kunk.
Me and me.
Me, myself, and I.
Me, myself, and I. Around until I die, 'cause I got me for life.
As you look around, you notice the doorway that that Kunk kind of dove in from and that you kind of jumped on and then teleported off. The walls around it is like a frame of stone, but what once was there blocking the door, or like a wall there is just kind of gone over time, is fallen. Behind you is a set of large steps. And beyond that is darkness.
So the door is open?
No, the door is closed. It's closed. I'm saying that in front of you is the door, behind you is a set of steps. And then darkness beyond those.
You said something was broken. Like deteriorated over time.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the door where it's at, there is a wall around it, but above the giant door, it's like it has broken and fallen down, so it's just kind of like the top of the door.
I'm gonna teleport to the top of the door.
Okay. You teleport it, and you see only darkness.
Even with dark vision?
How far is dark vision?
That's minus 60 feet.
Yeah, you see gray for 60 feet, and then darkness. The door is about 60 feet high, so you are able to see your group at the very bottom. This is a very big door, but you can't see. You can see ground on the other side.
I feel like we're about to open this door to see the giant One Piece hat.
The One Piece. The One Piece is real.
We're about to DoorDash driver girl like queso. Is what's gonna happen.
Oh, damn.
Would this be a good time to take a small bathroom break?
Yeah, I think we're about to get into the big combat, so probably.
Okay. We'll take a quick bathroom break. I have to piss so bad, so I'll be right back.
Fall asleep right here.
Don't you do that, Grant?
I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want, Silas.
No, you don't do that. I said nuh-uh. You know, the leader of the world government in One Piece just has this fucking this giant ass straw hat in her basement.
Why the? Oh, it's Emu.
Yeah.
Emu leads the world government.
Emu's in charge of fucking everything, bro. She runs the world government.
Fuck Emu. All my homies say Emu.
Well, dude, and that's what in the newest shit we're learning much more about her. We're finally getting some. We still don't know fully what she looks like. She's still shadow person. I still like, dude. That's literally still one of the biggest mysteries in One Piece to this day is who the fuck wore that hat. Because then that implies that something with straw hats goes beyond just Shanks and Luffy.
It does.
And Roger.
It does. Joy Boy wore one, didn't he?
We don't know. That is not. Yeah. We have no confirmation. No, you might have seen a young Roger. Did he have his like eyes covered?
No, it was
like the eyes were shadow.
It was a panel of Joy Boy next to Zunisha. Like he was on a cliffside next to Zunisha.
Huh? Dude, you have to be it had to have been some fan art. We've never seen Joy Boy.
All right, I'm back.
Ever.
Really?
We've only seen Luffy as the reincarnation of Joy Boy.
Huh.
Talking One Piece.
Yeah.
I must be mistaken.
Some of that fan art can get really convincing, so don't blame me.
All right. So, is everyone back? Caden?
Here.
All right. So, what are you guys doing?
I'll hop back down and try to push open the door.
Yeah.
Give me. I guess whatever. I guess you can do athletics or acrobatics for yours.
The Ghost of Stories Future says open the door.
Munder rolled a 24 for strength.
I got 20. We're opening that bitch.
You two alone just push on this thing, and it doesn't budge for a solid minute, like it's rusted together.
Yeah, we got to get that effort in
and you start getting a momentum a little bit, and it's a loud creak, just as it starts moving along, scraping against the stone, and finally you push it up far enough to where you guys can fit through and kind of stop. And beyond it, it's just kind of a little bit of light shining through from the sunlight, but it's pretty dark.
Yeah, let me double check how long that is. An hour, so it's still up. I'll just keep that above us.
Oh, okay. Are you walking through it, or?
Yeah, why not?
As you kind of walk through, it's this long, cavernous, like this is a very wide, it is just darkness around you. Like you cannot see any semblance of stone or anything. And you walk for about 10 minutes through this, and suddenly you reach a bunch of boulders in front of you. Completely blocking your path.
Man, someone's been talking about stone a lot lately.
Gulp.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I can do here, guys.
Yeah.
All right, well.
So it's just completely just a bunch of boulders are just completely blocking the way forward. No gaps,
yes,
no
you
nothing?
do hear some sloshing. Like there's a current of water that's like pressed up against the rocks and some kind of dripping. But you don't, it's not
so
like
we really want to open it.
Yeah, you get the sense if you pull the boulders out, you might flood.
Yeah. Then that's the only way forward.
No, there were staircases behind you. But
a giant
but
staircase.
in front of you, directly in front of you, yes, there's no other way forward. You get the sense that this was a pathway used a very, very long time ago, but because of the movement of the separation and all that it is now kind of sunk under the sea.
Is this like an inconquerable amount of water behind these rocks?
You get the sense that beyond it is the ocean.
I see. And these staircases
and this
are...
is why we don't drive under the ocean, people.
and these
We actually do it all the time.
staircases that you
and
speak
it's
of...
stupid.
These staircases you speak of are inside of the door that we opened.
Okay, you guys are both talking at the same time. I cannot fucking hear you.
It was the opposite of the door. We walked through the door. It was the opposite side of the door.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to go back out if we want to try the stairs.
I mean, this big ass door couldn't have been for nothing. I mean, I know the...
No, you get that this was an entrance of some sort, and the door was the entrance through, but because of the separation, it has been blocked and sealed so that it does not flood, and that it no longer acts as an entrance because over time it is just kind of sunk under the sea.
Yeah, Ghost of Stories Future is telling me this staircase might be the way, gentlemen. Do we want to go staircase here?
Guess that's our choice.
I think somebody tells me Grant's talking to his lady friend.
Nah.
Stop sexting during D&D.
He gave up a lot to be here. All right.
To be fair, I've been talking with the girl from last weekend, so...
Yeah, I've been texting the girl I've been talking to while playing. Yeah, sorry, Silas. I've been texting you throughout the session too. You got someone texting you. Anyway,
I walk towards the staircase.
As you kind of approach it, it is this vast darkness, and the sunlight, I guess if Clyde's following, or daylight or whatever, is providing some nice... You're able to see the steps.
I do also have dark vision.
It is not helping at this moment in terms of you can see the staircase, but it's not like...
My sun is revealing more than you could ever see with your dark vision.
Yeah.
Because my sun is showing us 120 feet. You can only see 60.
Yeah. And these are massive staircases. You can just see the edges of a wall if you kind of roam to about 50 feet to the right of the group. You can just see if the sunlight follows, that's where you can kind of see the edges of a wall. This thing is wide. And they're just normal sized steps. They're not like huge steps, but it's a very wide staircase. And as you slowly descend, you reach the bottom after about 30 minutes. There was a lot of stairs. You're kind of huffing and puffing a bit, but you're kind of descending, so it's not as bad. And you see these stone buildings, this kind of city underneath the temple.
Is the rest of the group with me?
What? Okay.
I just got a Facebook notification for one of my D&D groups that legit just says, I just use drug dealer tactics on my players.
Interesting. What were you saying, Caden?
I assume the whole group is with me.
I would assume. You see the remains of an ancient city. Give me a history check.
Ooh, I'm okay at these.
Yeah, all of you.
I'm okay. I am in fact only okay at these.
That's Okay.
4.
Oof. Clyde.
-1 and still rolled better.
It makes sense that you would know this.
And then that one's come.
Yeah. So Clyde, you are remembering obviously a lot about the gods and a lot about the God War and all that. You think about the location of where Aisho might have been. And this is about where it would have been on before the separation. And then after separation, it may have drifted here. So you...
Okay, wait. What?
The city of Aisho, where the Drolarans were created, and where Krowlin came to find the Drolarans.
Yeah, sure.
This is where you presume... This is what you presume the city to be. You believe you have found Aisho.
I'll repeat what you just said.
Yep, that's fair. A sudden fear kind of strikes you as you remember the stories of this place. This was a dangerous place for the gods to be. The Drolarans were very dangerous, so you are on alert a bit. As you continue walking, you see that the city that you're walking through is not like a modern city. It is very primitive, right? The Drolarans were not highly intelligent. They were... They were kind of what people were when they first started. They weren't quite like fully like hunter-gatherers, but they were like Mesopotamia kind of thing, you know, where they were living, they were able to build kind of huts and stuff, but they weren't necessarily, and they were able to speak from what you read, but they weren't, you know, what we have in Arconia today.
All right, I'll keep walking around cautiously.
You reach the outskirts, kind of, where there's this large cave around the city.
Did you get my shake? Thank you.
Or what do you guys...
sound?
Are you investigating it? Or are you ignoring it? What are you doing?
I was responding to a text. What?
There's this large cave at the outskirts of the city as you reach it.
Explore.
As you kind of continue walking, you feel that stone is starting to kind of go away for a moment. It's what you presume to be mud. It's kind of sloshing around, like your feet are kind of sticking to it a bit. And you're walking, and suddenly, Victor, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
12.
You feel your foot sink. And not deep. Not like... You are wearing boots. But it sinks about 3 inches above the ankle. And you feel stone underneath it. And your foot is kind of wedged under this mud, like, or what you presume to be mud.
Okay.
Are you
Can I
gonna...
get my crowbar out?
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna dig my foot out with the crowbar.
Okay. Give me a athletics or acrobatics check. I'll allow either one. Actually, no. Sorry. If you're gonna use the crowbar, give me a sleight of hand check. Kind of pry it. Okay, Grant has rolled like 3 or 4 crit ones today. I just want to point that out.
Plus 8 rolling a crit 1 is.
You try to get it under your foot, but you can't quite find a way to get it underneath, and it hasn't quite gotten under there yet.
I try again.
Okay, another sleight of hand check. That's better. You finally manage to pry it out, and you hear this like wet slopping sound as you finally pull it out, and then you hear sizzling. And you can feel some holes in your boots. Suddenly,
Liquid hot magma.
you hear this deep growl. And then a roar, but not a loud roar. This kind of twisted, reverberary roar. And out of the darkness rears a ancient black dragon. Half of its face is rotted off and replaced by the shadow.
So you're telling me
And-
Ben looked at an agent dragon?
Yeah, I know, right? And you are able to surmise.
An agent dragon.
I'm aware. I
A
know.
Level 18 to 20 villain.
I know. This is why I'm aware. He said it was good. I was like, okay, I trusted him.
I'm trusting Ben here
And
with my
you
life, literally.
see, and you're able to surmise, this is Vindaruk, the dragon that created the Dralarans, said to be dead
So
for
it's not just a
1,400 years.
dragon.
The dragon. Said to be dead for 1,400 years, looking reanimated by the shadow.
I'm taking 3 Scooby Snacks at once.
As shadowy acid drips from its mouth as it roars, suddenly you become frightened as it used frightful presence on you. I need you all to make wisdom saving throws. Sorry, that's on me.
Oh, yeah, that is not a fucking problem. Let's go.
You say that now. That is. Ooh.
We both did it.
I have a +7.
Yep. I need Clyde and Kunk, and I'll
Okay.
roll for Munder.
So Austin, can I confirm a detail real quick? So this dragon can be classified as undead, correct?
From
Its face is rotting and it says to be dead.
From what you are able to guess, Munder gets like, oh my god, Munder rolled horrible.
What am I rolling?
A wisdom saving throw.
Ew.
We've rolled 2 2s and a 1.
I know.
13 for Clyde. 20 for Kunk.
Apart from Kunk, who is been on guard and has a natural non-fear of animals after living around them for his whole life. Even though it's a dragon, he's still he knows it's an animal, maybe a higher intelligence animal, but still an animal. All of you become frightened for 1 minute.
No. I'm gonna use stillness of mind and just not be.
Wait, what does that do?
I can use an action to end one effect on yourself that is causing me to be charmed or frightened.
Interest. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. You are scared for half a second, but then you take a deep breath, thinking back on your training as a monk, and you kind of meet the beast in the eyes as its eyes have disappeared. It's gone. Their eye sockets are completely empty and replaced by these shadowy eyes. They're like burning.
We get a cool map.
Oh shit! Yeah, thank you. I forgot to. I roll for initiative. Thank you. I I literally was gonna do
Thank
something,
you
but I
for
completely
letting me
forgot.
Thank you for letting me end that before I had to waste a turn on it.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
So what does the frightened status do to me?
You were frightened for 1 minute, so you're basically stunned.
Okay.
No.
Wait, what?
You can okay. So the way being frightened works, whoever he's frightened against, any attacks he makes has disadvantage, and he cannot move closer.
I see.
This is okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
we need to roll initiative too, right?
Yes. Yeah, you need to roll initiative. Grant, I assume that 11 was your initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
20 for
12.
Clyde.
You know what? That's like the highest initiative I've ever rolled. I'll take a 12.
12 for Chris.
Damn, I'm rolling good for
19 for Kunk. And for
Yeah,
Munder.
you guys wanted me to go first, unfortunately.
11 for Munder. And then let me roll for Pindaruk.
Dope map.
I was looking for a bigger map so I could have the actual size of him, but this was as big as I could get him that would make sense.
It's big enough.
Yeah. I mean, this has lived for 1,200 years, and they grow their entire life. They never stop growing.
Yeah.
So this thing is massive. His head is as big as your entire body.
Well, that's small.
Dumbass.
I should be the size of one of his teeth. My entire.
Oh yeah, no, that's a
body.
good point. That's a good point. You make it. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, this thing is huge. If you stacked your entire party, it would look pretty big. Okay, so that is a
5 guys in a trench coat.
All right, let me organize this.
Okay, so I can only use one.
And yeah, Silas, I'm so happy you pointed out that Ben looked at that and go, yeah, that's about right. Because the second he said that, I was like, really? Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Wait, what part?
That an ancient black dragon was on the scale of level 8.
I mean, we'll see how this pans out.
Yeah. All right. So first up, Vindaruk is up first, and he is going to swipe with his tail, trying to knock you all prone.
I don't think that's possible.
As he's bumping into the walls as he's turning.
Dude, the fucking height of his tail has to still be fucking bigger than all of us. How can it get under our legs?
I'm not saying he's trying to hit your legs. I'm saying he's trying to swipe at you and knock you all down. Doesn't need to hit your legs to knock you down. But as it turns to tail swipe you, it'll my D20 behind. 1 second. Let me get this. Yeah, so there's a 24 hit all of you, I assume.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Ancient Black Dragon. These things are powerful. I know.
Austin, you could roll a 0, and that would have hit me.
Pretty much. It tail swipes you. Okay, that is going to be how much damage? Let's see.
Nah. The fact that he does not even have to roll to hit me.
It is it's gonna do 18 points of bludgeoning damage as it smacks you, knocking you all, hitting you all, and I want you all to make dexterity saving throws to see if you get knocked down.
Go ahead and send Ben my regards. He's gonna get a bomb in the mail.
4. The fight's already cooked because I'm fucking frightened and I'm on the ground because I can't fucking roll well.
22.
I told you this is gonna be a fun fight, but it's gonna be a brutal one. 22. Okay. Clyde, come.
Well, I can't even get up from the floor because I'm fucking frightened. Right? Because I'm stunned.
27. I have advantage. Dexterity saving throws.
That is true, Caden.
Yeah, I would double check that with Silas to make sure, but
What's the effect of frightened?
Can he get up?
He can't move, and
if
since
he's frightened?
going from prone to standing requires movement, you can't do it.
He can stand up. He just cannot move.
I can't move closer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Munder
Dragon
and
can move closer to him. It's just he cannot make the active choice to get closer.
so while you all get hit with the tail, the two clerics the cleric and the paladin in front get knocked down by the sweep, but Kunk manages to only get like tapped by it. You guys all take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, but only the two armored people get knocked down. And that'll be the end of Vindaruk's turn. We go to Clyde.
Legendary action.
Power word carbon monoxide.
I just want you to know,
Vindaruk?
I could have used power word kill on all of you, or on one of you yesterday. I chose not to spare you for this fight.
I assume it was the person who went down, who went to 0 HP.
No, I didn't use power word kill. If I used power word kill, he wouldn't have gone down. He wouldn't have gone down. He would have just died.
Ben just told me, and I quote, "Fight or die, Godspeed."
No, I have a spell that is genuinely going to help us so much. I just need to wait for it to be my fucking turn, but I can't roll high.
Mm-hmm.
I have one like doomsday weapon, but I have to get close.
Something tells me I know exactly what you're gonna use.
Who, me or?
But I have to get
No.
we have to get the dragon below 100 HP.
All right. Let me.
Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking thought. I knew it. Yeah, that's a.
But it's just like I have no idea how much health this thing's gonna have.
Mm-hmm.
Like a 250 HP dragon, 400 HP dragon.
This is an
Like,
ancient
what do I
dragon,
even-
buddy.
I don't know what that means, Austin.
An ancient dragon is the strongest types of dragon.
Oh, thanks, buddy. What's a health I should expect from a dragon that big? Not this dragon, just one of that size.
More than what you said.
Like 600?
No, less than that. But now I'm not saying I might have to toy with the health depending on how this goes.
I'm gonna go right up into its stupid little face.
Yep.
I have 30 health left.
It's fine.
Heal.
I'll keep playing some decent support roles, so.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, I also can't get close, so I have to use my spell.
It's only for 10 rounds, or if you make you can make a saving throw on your turn.
Does that take an action or it just happens automatically?
We'll say it happens automatically.
Cool.
I'm not. If there is an action to it, I don't give a shit.
I don't see why there'd be a saving throw to get rid of sorry, I don't see why there'd be an action slot used up by a saving throw for like getting rid of a status.
And there might, but I'm not gonna count it because I think that's kind of boring. So, rule of cool, baby. All right, Silas, what you doing?
All right. I'm gonna make this dragon meet me.
Mm-hmm.
First attack. Holy shit, those are atrocious.
Yeah, neither of those hit.
Oh god.
Second attack. All right.
Both of those
now.
do
We're
hit.
working now.
Both of those do
All right,
hit.
We're working some boogie woogie magic now. It is going to be 12, 14, 18, so 30 points of bludgeoning damage for the second hit.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me. So 30 points.
Not even going to dream of using Stunning Strike. Dude could roll a 1 and still succeed. Waste of my goddamn
As you go and you punch this thing, and it rears back for a second, waiting for the strike, and you miss it, but then you deal a devastating uppercut that like causes its head to kind of snap up with your air blast as you punch it.
All right. Key point. And then flurry of blows. Jesus fuck.
Yeah, neither of those are gonna hit.
Those are all supposed to be +7s, but that's fine.
Oh, +7? Yeah, now that those are gonna hit.
And then last attack. Jesus!
Oh man, you guys are not rolling great today, huh?
+7!
Okay, can we track how many ones that has been real quick? Let's just pull this up.
Too fucking many.
It's been a staggering amount of ones today. And there's been I think there's been 3 20s. All right, here we go. Let's see. We got 1 2 3 4 5 6. We have 6 crit ones today. That's
Yeah.
I don't think we've had that on a single island before. Oof.
Well, I guess that's my turn.
As you go, you throw this thing, and because of your devastating uppercut, it's just out of your range to throw the other punches, and you try, but you can't quite hit them, and you're not able to deliver another successful attack, and that is the end of your turn. So we go on to Kunk, who is not frightened.
My goat. I'm back. Alright. I actually gotta
Guess who's back?
Back again.
Again.
She's back.
Tell a friend.
Alright.
I love that message that Ben sent you, because I was just like, I really didn't feel like this would be a fair fight, and he's just like, no, they got it.
As soon as the fight started, I said, what is wrong with you? And Agent Dragon is not level 8. We so about to be TPK'd XD. And he said, dragons are meant to be scary as fights. Fight or die, sir. Godspeed. And I said, but Agent XD. And he said, yep, lock the fuck in. So I said, you know what? You're right.
Ugh. He's so real for that. All right.
All right. So then, Kunk, the man, the myth, the legend, is going to get right behind me if you can move him.
Oh shit! Yeah. Here, I'll give you access to him real quick.
Thank you. Move his 30 feet up to there. Because he's slow and not a monk, and it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
And then, let's see. He is going to use his action to cast Entangle all around the base of the dragon.
Ooh, okay. What's the is there a saving throw I need to make?
Yes.
Okay.
A strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw? All right.
I highly doubt it's even possible for him to fail it without a natural 1, but you know, I can dream.
I see Dex, Con, Wiz, and Charisma for this. I don't see a strength for this guy. Huh.
Let's see. It's a +8.
+8.
The reason it's not listed is because it's not proficient, so it's the same as the modifier.
I see. Okay. So
Still
14.
Need an you fuck. 1 off.
Was that a 13?
No, it's 12, 12, 12.
Oh,
2
okay.
off.
I see.
Still closer than I ever could have dreamed of.
The vines try and wrap around his feet, but because he is just so big, they just cannot get a strong, firm grasp on him, and he just manages to slip out of the vines.
So it still remains active though for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So every time it's his turn again, he'll have to make that save again.
How big is the area?
As long as
So I can draw it.
It is a 20-foot square.
Oh, square?
Yep. It says specifically square.
So we'll assume that it's
10 foot in either direction of the point that it casts it.
Oh, so it's like this then? I thought it would be
I don't know.
Like
I can't see what
I thought it would be like this. Is it 20 wide, 20 deep, or is it a 20 by 20 or 10 by 10?
It would be a 20 it would be a 20 by 20.
That's what I thought.
But it would be
Yeah,
like
it says 20 foot square within range. That's literally exactly as it says. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, so we'll do that.
All right, then. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Barkskin.
Okay.
I don't have control over his character sheet, though, so if you can mark off a first and second level spell slot for me. You can't give me access to that one, unfortunately.
You just need to refresh your page.
Thank you.
Yep.
And then that will be his turn.
Okay. We go to Chris.
Okay. So how does inspiration work again? I'm adding a 1d4 to a roll.
1d8.
1d8.
If it's a grant inspiration.
Can I use it to help with my Constitution saving for frightened?
Say that again.
What?
Can I add inspiration to my Constitution saving throw for being frightened? Because I still need to try.
I don't think that.
Yeah, you can add an inspiration roll to any attack roll or ability check.
Yeah, but that does that work for saving throws?
Yes.
Okay.
And I have to
Saving
declare
throws
that I
are
added
still
on before
technically
my
abilities.
initial roll, or can I like roll and then be like, hey, can I also add on inspiration?
Okay, you guys are talking at the same time. Say that again.
Do I have to declare inspiration with my initial roll, or can I do the initial roll and then be like, hey, I want to add inspiration?
Technically, you don't have to add inspiration off the beginning. You can just roll it, and then you can add inspiration if you want.
Okay.
You just have to declare if you want to add it before the outcome is expressed.
No, that's literally the exact opposite of what I just said.
Okay, so it's a DC 15 for not being frightened?
No, it's a DC 19.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
Which we aren't even
we're
supposed to
cool. We're
know.
good. We're good.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It doesn't
So
matter
I'm not-
anyway. But yeah, you are not frightened anymore.
I'm not frightened, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to stand up. Oh, and then this is where we're going to try and do something.
Wait, bonus action is you don't have to use your bonus. You just lose half your movement speed.
I lose okay. That's fine. I'm going to use I'm gonna gamble and do 4th level. I'm gonna do a 4th level magic circle, which has a radius of 10 feet.
Okay.
So let me see if I can draw a circle here. I know they do it kind of weird. So 1, 2. Is that right?
10-foot radius. Yeah.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, you get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, magic circle. Assuming this dragon is undead, because I have to choose a creature type, I'm gonna target it towards undead, which means this creature cannot willingly enter the circle by non-magical means.
Mm-hmm.
If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to do so, it must first succeed in a charisma saving throw. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the cylinder. and targets within the cylinder cannot be possessed by or gain charmed or frightened condition from the creature.
Okay. Are you placing it on someone, or is it just in that spot?
I'm placing it in that spot because it's
Okay.
somewhere that I can see within a certain range, which...
I see.
Yeah, within 30 feet, which is, I mean, that's basically where I'm playing. I'm just kind of giving our front line an advantage. And then I have half my movement speed, which that halves it to 12 and a half. Do I get 10 or do I get 15? Rule of Cool says 15.
If it's half of your movement speed, what is your movement speed?
25.
Well, half your movement speed would be
12 and a half.
Yeah, so we'll say 15 round up.
Good man. Can I get into this? I don't think I can.
You can get into that edge, so you will technically be in that circle.
Yes, that's what I'm aiming for. I'm trying to create a good.
You can be in there.
And then who got knocked down by the tail?
It was you and Munder.
We have high enough.
He has enough movement to get up.
Well, I'm just figuring. I don't think I need to heal yet, and so that I'll end my turn by I'll end my turn by charging Hessa's Hope with. I'll do Change of Kushkiel.
Okay. Interesting for considering he doesn't have any enemies, but okay. Or enemies around him.
I mean, well, moving into him gives. Does moving into him give an attack of opportunity?
Let me read. I don't see anything about attack of opportunity on this. So I don't think so.
No, I'll charge it with Jolu's Inferno and then end my turn. That's what I'll do.
Okay. Legendary action. He is going to use a wing attack. Which he's going to beat his wings, and each creature within 15 feet must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Or what?
Or you'll find out. So
That's bitch,
1, 2. So all three in the circle need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I don't think him attacking with disadvantage does anything here. So
no, because he's not in the circle. And it's more of a he's just I see what you mean. I don't think he's not making an attack on you. He's just attacking an area.
Yeah. Are me and Kunk rolling?
16.
Yes, you, Kunk, and Chris are rolling a saving throw.
16 isn't gonna fucking save me.
Dex save, yes. 16 does not save you.
I didn't think it did.
17.
That does not save you.
I didn't think it
and
did.
Was the 12 for Kunk, or was that just for...
No, I haven't rolled for Kunk yet. I need to go
okay.
see what it is. He's not bad. Not as good as me. But then he rolls that.
A 23?
Fucking hell.
Okay. Interesting. So, as he beats his wings...
I literally keep forgetting I have it, and last session was legit the first time I remembered I have it. Look!
Yes, go ahead. Ooh!
It's 23, isn't it, you bastard?
It is 23. So, as he starts to beat his wings, Kunk drives his sword into the ground and grabs on, and you and Chris both get knocked prone, and let's see, 1 second.
Before the wind just sends me flying back, I'm just gonna give Kunk like the most. You gotta be kidding me, look.
You guys take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Jesus.
How much? 19?
19, and you are knocked prone.
Well, that ain't nothing but a thing.
Yeah.
Wait, was I the only one who got affected by that?
No, it was you and Clyde.
I thought luck saved him.
No, it did not. He rolled a 22, which was just under what he needed.
What the fuck, Austin?
This is an ancient dragon.
That was a physically unmakeable roll for me. That's crazy.
That's unfortunate for you, I guess. Shouldn't have been in the 15-foot radius.
Okay.
And that will be the end of the legendary action, and we go on to Munder, who will use half his movement speed to stand up, and let's see if he gets out of being frightened. What was it, a wisdom? Let me check. Wisdom, yes. I just know bro's texting Ben. I just can't prove it yet. Ooh, and
myself.
yeah, we heard your keyboard. Munder is still frightened, but standing up, and he is. Does he have anything he can really do? He can throw his hammer, I guess. But let's see what. One sec. Okay. He is going to. Wait, let me double check. He's in range. He is. Actually, are you in range? Ooh, okay. He's gonna do this on Kunk. He is going to cast Sanctuary. Munder is, which you ward a creature within range against an attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature in an attack or with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area attacks, such as an explosion or fireball. But if the warded creature makes an attack or casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So Kunk is protected for 1 minute.
Okay, so it's what, 10 turns? No.
Yes, 10 turns.
Okay. Also, this circular spell lasts for an hour, so
okay.
Yeah, it's basically just there for combat.
Yep. All right, and as the end of Munder's turn, we go on to Victor, who is frightened. So roll a Wisdom saving throw. But you are not knocked prone, so.
Oh, Shantae, Mademoiselle, you're about to see fucking excellence. Bang!
No, you are not. You are still frightened.
Well, I guess I'll just sit here and piss myself.
You can still do stuff. You just can't move closer to the creature.
Okay, how about this? How far away is the creature? It's too far away. I think I will cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. 13.
Not bad.
All right. Yeah, it's almost all the points that you lost. So, not bad.
That's why I did it.
Yeah.
I ain't living through this combat.
Yeah. All right.
Just based off.
Get in my circle, but I mean, I'm gonna play a pretty like heal
I can't
heavy
advance.
roll.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm already getting the sense we need to run away. Just
how?
quite frankly.
Fair enough.
I don't think that's possible.
Watch me. I'll go invisible and dip. Leave you all behind.
This man is so selfish. That is crazy.
Crazy.
Actually, hold on. Let's see how many people I can. If I make them invisible, how many people I can take with me?
Hold up. Actually, let me.
I can get 2 other people out with me. Everybody else just has to run. I mean, I could take Kunk and you, Chris, and then Clyde can just, fucking quick step away and disappear, and then
Yeah.
Munder is just left to run.
Yeah. I mean, now Mooder and I have the same AC, but I think he has a lot more health than I do.
Yeah. I'm making an escape. I'm gonna keep all my 3rd level spell slots open in case we need to dip.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be. I can't do anything else.
All right, we go back up to Vendaruk, who is going to make a. Let's see. What is he?
Wait.
What
did I do for my second turn? I don't know. Go ahead.
We're not gonna do that one. I'm not gonna be that mean.
Will you tell me this? What is its modifier on wisdom? Just tell me.
What do you mean?
Just do me a favor and tell me what its wisdom modifier is on its saving throws.
On a saving throws? It's above yours. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, mine's +2. So just just tell me.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
I just need to know if I should keep my 3rd level spell slots open or not, in case we need to run away.
I wouldn't count on it. I'll tell you that much.
Wouldn't count on it failing wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it might,
Fuck.
but I wouldn't count on it. Unless what's the DC of yours? How about that? Is that a better one?
You'd need a 14.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on it.
So you have like a +9 modifier on wisdom.
Maybe.
So you'd need. Fuck.
Yeah.
See, you're telling me that thing's that old? It hasn't gone senile yet?
This thing is dead, technically. It's being reanimated.
So that answers my question. So that thing can, in fact, not make physical attacks inside the blue circle.
I think realistically, because it's been reanimated, it's basically a zombie, so it has 0 wisdom.
Nope.
I mean,
That's sure how that works, Grant.
Yeah, that is definitely someone reanimating it doesn't have wisdom as well. That's 100%. Yeah, no, nice try.
It's almost 10, guys. Let's keep going.
Exactly. I know. I'm trying to keep it going, but Grant's dragging this shit out with this fucking thinking.
My turn's over.
I know. I'm trying to.
Like I said, Austin, worst case, you free up your weekends.
Yeah. No, that I can't tell you how good of an attack that circle is, because literally, I want to make an attack. My only choice is to fuck you into the dirt. So,
I figured he was gonna have some pretty strong physical attacks, and so I mean, you can still attack.
I mean,
it's just
when his
disadvantage.
arm is the size of the fucking Chrysler building.
Yeah, like I said, you can still attack. It's just disadvantage.
Yeah, he is going to make a bite attack on Clyde, who is directly in front of him. Let's see.
But he can't.
He has to roll for disadvantage. He said.
I thought he just couldn't.
He can't physically move inside the circle, like location wise. But if he's attacking inside the circle with a physical attack, he rolls with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's just kind of stretching his neck out.
There is another function to this attack, but I will not be telling Austin yet.
That honestly, smart move.
I revealed this. I revealed this too early, but I think it's literally saving us to an extent. So.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Ugh.
That sounds good for me. Or him.
Ooh.
Plus 15?
I hate to tell you, bro. That's
Go fuck yourself. Yeah, this is a TPK, buddy.
I told you it might be. Does a 32 hit, Clyde?
Right. You were literally delusional when you listened to Ben.
I know. Hey, if it makes you.
I don't know what you've been telling him that he thought that was okay. But
hey,
no.
guys,
I told him the damage output on all of your weapons for max without a crit. And I told him what I've been running as well, but that's...
I think you failed to mention that
So
we
you
have
told
level
him-
8 health.
You told him the attacks of the strongest guy in the party? And
No,
not
I
everyone
told
else?
him each individual one. Not just Clyde.
All right, let's keep this moving.
Yep.
Oh, good lord.
Okay, how much is that? So that is fucking ruler. Fuck out of here. So that's 2d8 or 2d10. So that's 24 damage plus so that's 24 damage of, or 29 points of piercing damage. To Clyde. And that'll be the end of his turn. And we go back to Clyde now.
I'm teleporting on its back.
Okay.
Cut its wings off.
I'm just gonna move myself off to the side here so we can still see me, but I'm on its back.
Okay, that's fine. Do I want to make a, or do I want to make you do? I guess if you're teleporting onto it, I guess you can make an acrobatics check to see if you balance on it well.
How fucking massive this thing is?
You know what? That's fair.
Its back is
That's fair.
flat.
It is scaly. That's the only reason I was saying it. So it's probably slick, but no, you know what? That's fine. I'm not gonna fight you on that one right now. I feel like that might be pushing my luck.
Least important of things going on right now.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh hell yeah! And I just noticed my like it matters, but I did just notice my slow fall has got upgraded to 40 feet.
Nice.
I can fall so good,
You're the best faller that ever lived.
bro. No one falls like I fall. My grandpappy fell, and my dad fell after him.
Oh, dude, I just realized your teleport's gonna be so OP after next session. I'll text
Yeah,
you why.
except we're dead.
That's fair. Yeah.
First attack, dog shit. Second attack, 1 hit.
Yeah, the first one will hit. Second one will not. Oh wait, sorry. Wait, no. 1 attack hits. I'm not sure if that 11 and 15.
The blunt part of the second attack hits.
Okay, the second attack, yeah. So you go and you try and make an attack, but your hand kind of slides off of it, but the second one manages to make contact with it right in the scale.
8 points of crit damage. Wow.
8 points of crit damage. Alrighty, campers. Man, you guys are not rolling great today. Okay.
You're not bitching out of this. You did this. You are
I know.
bitching out.
I know.
Of this.
I'm not bitching out. I all I said is I'm changing the health, but I've made a limit on the health as well. So.
Where the fuck is then bonus action slap myself healing hands.
Okay.
That's me turn.
I was gonna heal,
Okay.
but everyone I was gonna heal
And-
was kind of healing themselves. So
Clyde is definitely gonna need more healing.
okay. Whose go is it?
It is now Kunk's turn.
Kunk is gonna use his action to activate his dagger,
Okay.
and he's gonna try stabbing it.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
18.
18. Are you stabbing it just like with your just making a stab at it?
Yeah, he's
Specific-
trying to stab
Okay.
it.
I will say because he is, well, actually, no, I guess it's more the upper part. Never mind. Yeah. So that you try to stab at it, but it hits the scales at the bottom of its jaw and just misses, and does not get a strong hit off it. The scales are just too powerful for it.
That's Kunk.
Yep. That's all of his turn. He has another attack.
He's actually no, because you made it so it takes an action for him to activate the poison on the blade.
I thought it was bonus action.
No, it specifically says action and Serpent Sting.
He's been using it as bonus action, so I'll allow it to be a bonus action.
All right. I was going by what it said. It said specifically action to cause thick black poison to coat the blade.
He's been using it as bonus action, so.
It is very much not.
I know. Charity, people. Oh, hey. You try and make another stab with it, and it just doesn't quite get there. It's reared up a bit, and he just manages to miss it, and just not hit. Ain't it fun to play D&D, guys?
Yeah.
It was until you lost the plot.
You're a little fucker, Austin.
I like how everyone was so excited for this, and the mood dramatically shifted the second they saw.
Because this isn't a challenging fight. This is an impossible fight.
Not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily.
It is. Hey, it has weaknesses.
No. If you were not holding back, I know you have not done half the shit this motherfucker is capable of, including his layer actions. So I know for a goddamn fact you're holding back a monstrosity amount of damage that could be done to us. He could wipe out all of us but Munder with one acid breath.
Yeah, that's why I didn't use acid breath.
Exactly.
That's why specifically I'm sticking to melee. And also I'm saying it because he's been dead, he's not going to have the acid built up, but he does have a major weakness, just none of you have exploited it yet. And it is a lower AC because of that weakness. But because you've been under him, it is not.
Is that a hint?
Under him?
He's the only one that
Yeah, you're on top of him, but you haven't gone for... You haven't Thor Thanos him yet, you know?
Go for the black sludge.
The shadows. His eyes are also shadows. His neck and his head is like half shadow.
Okay,
but
so wouldn't light be his weakness? ?
Maybe.
Chat.
Maybe.
Well, this is me talking to the team because you're not going to tell me.
Well, one, Aiden, or
nope.
Caden, sorry.
Yep.
Fucking, you just need to understand if it's undead, holy is what you should be doing. Like, that's just a basic rule of thumb. Like, that's some Pokemon level basic right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because I only have one holy attack, I think. But
you're a cleric. That's bullshit.
I don't think I have any other holy attacks besides a channel divinity thing.
I almost am confident that you have more holy. You do have it. You do have holy attacks. Sacred Flame's a holy attack, I'm pretty sure.
Sacred Flame,
yeah. Sacred Flame is a holy attack. You have Bless,
Radiant
but that's not really attack. You have Guiding Bolt's radiant damage. Let's see.
I didn't know Radiant was holy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Radiant.
Oh, it is?
No, yes, it is.
Oh, it is?
Radiant
Yeah.
is holy damage.
Yep. You
you
have...
have Guiding Bolt, your channel divinity.
Let's see. What is spiritual weapon? Is that radiant?
That's also radiant.
That's radiant. Yep.
That's radiant.
Yep.
Well, what I initially did was
no, that's force.
That's force. Okay, that's force. You have magic circle. I'm pretty sure, which is
like something to help us with the front line.
You have Spirit Guardian. Spirit Guardians would be awesome right now.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately I've been fucking scared and prone the entire thing, so I haven't been able to physically get close enough to him.
I'm just filling you in that you in fact have plenty of range.
Yeah.
It's just I have like 4 things I need to do, and I can't do any of them. I can't do them all in one turn. Because I need to heal, and that's already going to take up an action away from like an attack. So I can do Channel Divinity. I don't know. Let's continue. Whose turn is it?
It is now Chris's turn if Kunk is done.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah, nothing else he could do besides run away like a bitch.
Fair enough.
Okay, wait, what the fuck is this spell that it's mentioning?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, it's mentioning turn undead, but this thing's already undead, and I don't see that in my spells.
Yeah. You have a couple spells that would be really good against this thing.
Yeah,
you gotta think outside the box. Okay. Yeah, you have one that is actually really powerful against it.
What, Seer Undead?
I'm not telling you which one. I'm just saying you have one that's really good against
it. That's what I'm looking at right now, but I don't know the condition for this. I'll
tell you this. Undead is not a part of the
Oh.
But you have to just look through it, and you have to think about what it would be.
Well, I mean, I can use Spirit Guardians and then just be close enough to where it just continuously ticks and it does radiant damage.
Hey, look, he's thinking. Oh my god.
Well, that was part of my thought process. I just haven't been able to get close enough to him.
I think you have one that's even a ranged attack that, like, that's what I'm saying. That would be really good.
What, Guiding Bolt? Yeah.
That might be it. Who knows?
But I need to heal people, or people are going to start having fucking problems. That's the issue.
Ask your team. Ask your team what they would rather have.
Okay. Would you guys rather have me attack? Would you rather have me heal?
Moonder's all good. He doesn't need healing.
No, okay, look. Ignore both of us because we cannot play your character for you.
Well, yes,
you need to decide what you need to do in this situation.
But you have to also understand that I am, to an extent, also a support role. I need to keep you guys up.
Yes, but again, that's up to you.
And part of my decision is
we're in the heat of combat, dude. This is like you need to decide what Chris is gonna do, whether it's supporting or fighting. That doesn't matter ultimately. Whatever happens is gonna happen. You got to figure out how you're gonna play it.
Okay. Well, I can use
how shit works, but like we can't be telling you.
Yeah, it's fine. I can heal and I can attack in the same turn. I'm gonna use. Yeah, I'm just gonna use. Why am I blanking? Guiding Bolt. 4th level. And then I can declare inspiration after, right? After I this roll.
Sure.
Question.
Where are you aiming?
I'm aiming at the dragon. Oh, good.
Well, where on the dragon?
I'm going to aim. What's made of smoke?
Are you doing the shadows or the scales? That's what I need to know.
The shadows.
The shadows. Okay.
I'm aiming for the shadows.
A 10 does not hit. But you do have inspiration.
Can I use multiple inspiration?
No, cannot. You only use one.
Okay, 1d8. This isn't gonna.
A 14. A 14 does hit.
Oh, okay.
Just barely, but it does hit the shadows.
Okay, so that's 76 with no modifier. Yeah, because it's not a physical attack. And so that is 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay.
And then
now we're cooking.
I'm going to use. I mean, for what that is, it probably could have been better. I mean, I guess the average for 76, 7 times 6 is 42. Half would be. I mean, I'd actually hit around average. That's fine. And then I'm going to use. His fucking saving throws are going to be off the charts, so I probably have to ignore that. His wisdom is also high. I'm going to use Channel Divinity and do Preserve Life.
Okay.
Actually,
oh my fucking
did
God,
the tail attack? Did the tail attack cause blood to be drawn?
No, it did not. It was bludgeoning.
Okay.
Bro's looking through his entire fucking spell book right now, just flipping through pages.
Sorry,
like,
I'm trying to be fucking better at the game.
No, I know, I get it. It's just like everyone's ready to be done. I think everyone's
I know, I'm
so I'm
slow.
just
Okay. I'm going to do still preserve life.
Okay.
I'll do 25 to me, and I'll do I'll do 20 and 20 between me and Clyde.
Okay.
And then because of what the fuck is it called? One of my blessed things for my subclass, I get spellcasting mod +2, so add 5 on each, so it's 25 healing for each of us.
Okay. Cool.
And then that'll end my turn. I know I was slow. I apologize.
No, you're all good. This is where it's like looking beforehand before it's your turn is very helpful.
Yeah, just
well, that's what it is. But
to understand your character though. That's
well, yeah, but you also have to understand. I was given the shadow hint like as my turn started.
That's fair. No, that is fair. It was more just.
Well, you got me almost back up to full with that in my healing hand. So
Yeah,
that's
I have a
nice.
mental of about where everyone is health wise. So
I don't think Kunk's been touched, right? I can't change his.
No,
name,
he has
so if
he
that
has not
happens,
been touched.
Okay, if that happens, you need to do that and make sure I refresh it.
and then actually for my bonus action,
hmm
I'm just gonna move up a couple spaces. I'm gonna move like right here.
Actually, no, he has been with the tail attack because he did get hit with that.
Okay,
And I need to figure out which damage that was. That was 18 damage to it. Thank you for telling me about that. One sec.
Austin, I'm real concerned.
Why is that?
What you sent me, man.
What? Who sent you? Oh, I see.
Technically, because it's a cantrip, can't I also just immediately throw Sacred Flame?
That uses an action or a bonus
It's
action,
a
right?
cantrip, though.
Well, that just means you don't use a spell slot. Right? Am I right, Silas? Or
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, what?
he was trying to use a cantrip after his action and bonus action were through. He can't do that, right?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then my turn's done.
He could do it as a reaction if it was off of his turn, and depending, but that's it.
Yeah, my turn's done. So let's keep her going.
Okay. All right. Then we go on to Munder, who is going to roll another saving throw against, or what is his wisdom? +4. And Munder is still frightened, unable to move, and he is going to. Let's see where are his healing spells? Cure wounds. That's touch. He does not have anything that can. He has Sanctuary against Kunk still, but he did make an attack, so that's already gone. What is lesser restoration? Yeah, okay. Yep, Munder cannot do anything at the moment because he's still frightened. Actually, what is lay on hands pool? You can touch a creature, so he can't do anything right now. So that'll be the Munder's turn, and we go to Victor.
All right, wisdom saving throw. Yeah, I piss excellence.
Yeah, that's 7. That's 7 crit ones today.
Aren't most of them up to Grant too?
Yeah, like
the vast majority, 4 of them.
I think 4. I think I've rolled 1. I think Silas has rolled 1. I think the rest have been Grant.
I rolled 1.
Okay, so they no, yeah, it's so 3. So it's been Grant has had 4 of them. That's crazy.
Technically, it's as a bonus action, but can I use an action to give a bardic inspiration as well?
Fuck it, I'll allow it.
I literally I can't move.
Yeah, it's fine. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Do it.
I don't even have spells that reach besides things that'll do fucking tick damage, which means nothing for the team realistically.
Yeah.
You know you can do. Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to use an action for it. You can still have your action.
No, I want to give 1 to Chris and Clyde.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I'll allow it.
What does Bardic Inspiration do for me?
It's the same thing as an inspiration point. 1d8.
Oh,
How many times do we have to go over?
Yeah, dude, this is fucking crazy.
Oh, I guess it is Bardic Inspiration. That is, yeah, fair enough.
And I would just like to say this as well, because I know you said it was like the opposite. This can be added after you see the roll, but before you know the outcome.
Yeah.
I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were saying that just before you see the actual what the
inspiration until I choose to use it.
Yes, I think it lasts for how long does it last for?
The whole combat.
I mean, if I'm honest, I'm pretty sure the time is actually really short, but we've kind of just been
it's 10 minutes.
We'll say per session.
It's 10 minutes. The whole combat. You're gonna use this combat. It don't fucking matter.
It's just, yeah, pretty much. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I guess I'll just piss my pants again.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'll begin playing some beautiful trumpet in the background for some mood setting music for the team.
Okay. He is going to use actually, let me make sure. Damn, that doesn't succeed either. He does not get a charge back, so he only has one charge left. He's okay, what is he gonna do for this? He is going to make a claw attack against Kunk. Or, oh, I guess Chris is in the way. Never mind, he's gonna make it against Chris. Does he need to, was the entangle gonna be a part of that if he makes a claw attack, Silas?
Sorry, what?
The entangle that you cast as Kunk, will that do something for his claw attack?
That depends. Did he fail?
I did, against the entangle? No, but he said it lasts, so I figured. I wasn't sure if it...
Yeah, he has to re-roll every time he starts his turn in it.
Okay. What is the throw again? It was for strength.
Strength saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 19. Okay. So he's going to make a claw attack against Chris.
Roll with disadvantage.
Yep, I was about to. It's an 18 hit.
Nope.
Oh, did you get an armor up?
I did.
Let's fucking go, dude.
I told you all the buffs I got earlier. You didn't read it.
Yeah. He tries to make a claw attack, but it just bounces off your armor, and he kind of sits there stunned for a moment. Like, not like the body is moving, but the shadows seem to be really confused. Like, they kind of, like, you see it squint. Almost. Like, what? And then, anyway, that'll be the end of...
Imagine a giant drag's head cocking like a dog.
Yeah, pretty much. That'll be the end of Vindaruk's turn, and you are on to Clyde, who's on the back.
So I put my hands up to plan my song.
And where are you on the back, by the way? Can you just, like, ping it?
Yeah, like, I'd figure, like, somewhere at the top of the... Yeah. Like, where the wings meet right there.
Right here is where the shadow starts. Is right here.
Okay. And I'm walking. No, I'm going to teleport because I'm awesome and I don't need to walk anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Walking is for losers. I'm going to teleport right next to those shadows up on his neck.
Yep.
This would be fair if you want me to roll a saving throw.
I'm not going to make you do that because it hasn't seemed to notice that you were on it because it doesn't feel you.
I have not done much. I've just kind of been up here.
Well, the body does not feel you, at least, and the shadows cannot. So, it has not noticed that you were up there.
Switches back to my actions. Alright, first attack.
Are you attacking the shadows?
Yeah, I'm punching the shadow on the neck.
Both those will hit.
Uh,
22. Okay.
Second attack, 22-14.
Both those will hit.
25.
25. Okay. 1 second.
Bro had to give this motherfucker kryptonite.
Yeah, well, it made sense. It made sense, really. That's like because I knew an ancient black dragon was not something you guys could do. I did give it a built-in weakness. It just seemed unfair off the start because you guys hadn't spotted it.
You know, you should have just gone off the stat block of an adult black dragon.
I understand. But anyway,
But I did not think of that at the time.
I understand it. However, it made sense for it to be an ancient dragon, but I was just gonna weaken it. And so that's what I did. Anyway.
We're at the level to fuck with baby dragons.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Now, why baby dragons? However, there are none. This is the only recorded dragon to exist in history. It's just the Drolarans, the children of it.
Kind of dope. Also a little selfish.
Well, it didn't have a proper mate. This was created by something above the gods, which I guess you can now presume to be Ephesius. And Ephesius is just like, oh.
Selfish. It's selfish of that guy.
Ephesius probably just saw it and was just like, maybe I made this a bit too powerful. I'm not going to let it breed.
But maybe he would have, because they're smart beings, he might have learned.
And technically, it did have a lot of children. It had the Drolarans. It created them. It just couldn't physically make another dragon. So it just created it to its best of it could.
Alright, anyways, back to my go-to method. Key point, flurry of blows. Ooh, bad rolls.
The 14 will hit, the 13 will not.
Will be... Ooh, 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Last attack. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit all right.
Oh my god, and I rolled a crit on the crit!
W. So how much damage is that?
That's 12... That'd be 36 points of bludgeoning damage.
36 points of damage. Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna teleport back my friends.
Okay.
And also technically use the disengage action.
Yeah, that's... Because it never saw you in general, it didn't even know that you were a threat. It just felt the punches and then you appeared. So.
Ow, why is my neck hurt?
Yeah, you hear almost like a woman scream, ah, as it kind of like rears back in this roar, but it's not like a dragon roar. It's almost like the shadows are roaring.
And then that will be my turn.
Okay. We go to Kunk.
Man, I love that I rolled back to back for myself.
I know.
So convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, this shit's built so horribly. I gotta be honest. Like, I gave up on reading half this shit. I didn't realize he had primeval awareness. I could have sensed this motherfucker before we even knew he existed.
Yeah.
But you know,
we'll say that like that's why you weren't frightened, because you knew it were there, but you just couldn't get it out in time.
He'll move up a little bit, get up in its face, and he'll take his. Because I mean, I actually don't know. Did I need to look at the features of the traits? Did the Rangers get the extra attack?
Yes, they do.
Okay, good. I know. So I just know that some classes don't, so I had to be sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then we'll swipe 3 times with this dagger.
Okay.
Try it.
Just so you know,
I'm figuring with a dagger I can't reach the eyeball.
Yeah, with the dagger you can't reach the shadows. However, with the greatsword you can.
Yeah, except as I just finished a little bit ago talking over with Ben, the sword is not an option with how this character is built.
What do you mean?
Unfortunately, he has 10 strength, and that is a heavy weapon, dude.
That's fair. Well, we'll allow it anyway. With a greatsword, whether or not he can.
Like, there's a reason it's just 2d6 damage. There's a reason it doesn't have any pluses.
Yeah.
Built a fucking melee ranger with dex.
Yeah. To be fair, this is a lot. It's a lot built. It's built a lot better than it originally was. Okay, yeah. None of those do hit off the scale, so he just kind of swipes at it and misses each one. And we go to Chris.
Okay. I don't actually think Spirit Guardian's is gonna do anything just because of his fucking wisdom mod, and so I'm going to do another 4th level guiding bolt.
Okay. Where are you aiming at?
The shadows.
Okay. 26 will hit.
I don't think I need bardic inspiration there.
No, probably not.
Oh, my attack roll isn't in the history. Oh yes, it is. Boop. 29. That's pretty good. You know what? A 1 but 2 6s, I'll take it.
As you like baseball throw this guiding bolt at it, it shoots through the socket, and you see the shadows kind of falter for a moment, and the body kind of slumps for a second, and then rears back up, and like it's being like marionetted almost, the way like it contorts back up.
Okay, and then I don't actually know if I can do anything with a bonus act. Oh, actually, can I use a cantrip as a bonus action? I don't think I can.
I'll allow it. I was doing it yesterday, so I'll allow it.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on the shadow.
Okay.
So you need to make a Dexterity 15 throw, which will probably be succeeded.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough.
You take half damage, just not full damage, which is fine.
Yeah, 26.
Yeah. Okay, and so you're gonna take. I'll fuck 7 damage. I'll take that. I'll absolutely fucking take that.
Oh, you could not have gotten that more perfect. How do you want to do this?
Oh. So, I'm gonna have my hand kind of outstretched, like lowering the flame down.
Mm-hmm.
And as it touches the shadows, I want it to kind of like hiss. And then, you know how like in the movies when something's kind of doused with gasoline, where it kind of touches the sore spot and spreads very quickly and engulfs the whole thing? I want it to be like that.
Ooh,
but not like fire, but I want it to just be this bright kind of like radiating like heavenly light.
As this light emerges and drops into the shadow, suddenly you see the shadows begin to glow, and you hear this woman scream, "No!" as it bursts, explodes into shadows and light, and suddenly the skeletal remains of Enderuk drop, and it is defeated.
Oh, let's go.
Congratulations.
Wow, So, okay, did the shadows and the dragon itself have 2 different HP bars?
They had 2 different ACs. Because this...
Like the way the way you need to think about this is that think about it like a gaseous form. Like think about it like a ball of shadow, right? It basically, in short, flew into the body and filled up every space of its body, controlling it like that.
It was being puppeted. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like the dragon wasn't alive, but it was moving its corpse, and the only way you could actually hit the thing controlling it is by hitting it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Perfect explanation, Silas. So, as you guys look upon the remains, I know it looks like there's gold on this map. There is not. It is I could not find a good map that could fit the dragon. It is more kind of what you sank in instead of mud was more the acidic remains of bodies and rotting flesh. So, as you guys kind of look upon it, Munder and Victor, no longer frightened, are able to move. The creature has seen better days, obviously. However, there does not seem to be a shadow presence around much anymore. And as you look back towards the city, there is a light coming from from this temple in the middle of it that was not there before.
Oh. Wait, so you said from the temple or like the city
from like
temple,
there's this giant kind of building in the middle of the city while the rest are kind of huts. There is this kind of giant building. You guess that is probably where either some important events happen for the Jalarans or kind of this feast hall or something.
Okay, but we're in a cave. How did we see it?
Because there's a light emitting from it now, and it's this is a giant cave on the outskirts of a city. It's just this giant hole, kind of caved into it. Yeah, so
Okay.
it's not like it's a small little cave. It is. You can see the city from outside of it.
Yeah. Okay, we should probably go check that out then.
So, are you guys all following? I assume.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, sure.
As you guys kind of start walking towards it, there doesn't seem to be as much of a weight on you anymore. The city doesn't seem as frightening as it once did. It like there's not anything watching you anymore. As you move into this lit building, you find a little workshop of sorts, in the sense that it's a bunch of tables. There's a lot of books out. There's a couple, I guess, little spell things that could help. I think like tools to like crafting spells and potions. And I want you all to make an investigation check.
$12.
Okay.
13.
13.
Wait, Bardic Inspiration, baby.
16.
16 for Clyde.
Okay.
All right, fucking 14, I guess. Fuck me.
13, 14, 16.
Okay.
And 21 for Kunk.
And I dropped my dice real quick. Fuck's sake. It rolled underneath. There we go. And for Munder, he gets a 18. So, Clyde, Kunk, and Munder, you all spot a note sitting on this little pedestal in the far end of the court, or the far end of the room.
I teleport to the far end of the room and pick it up.
As you read the note, you see it is written in common. And it seems like a female handwriting, and kind of how it's stylized. It's not the sloppy.
Yeah, I'm so smart, man.
You're able, okay. Typically, you're able to discern that with that investigation check. And it reads, "You defeated my dragon. Good. But you should have been focused on the mountain." And that is where we will end this session. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the level 5 hype train today. Thank you guys for not being too pissed off at me for with the dragon.
I'm not sure you deserved it.
Yeah, no, that's
honestly, the dragon. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna get some fucking lashback for this. Once we found out about the radiant and the shadows, I almost think it was an underleveled fight. I think that
no, it was because
but that's explicitly because of the weakness.
To be fair, though, I think that the circle I put down did help a bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it 1000% did. Because it left me with either a choice of rolling at disadvantage or using the acid, which I couldn't use the acid because I set that out because it's the shadows, so it couldn't. And so it was a smart move. I really made it fun.
The only issue is I've played like, because there's another so I can play a different form of that spell, but I showed you one of my 2 trumps, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. No, this was the perfect time to use a trump, if I'm being honest. This fight was probably one of the hardest fights you guys will fight for a minute, had it not been for that weakness.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Let me just for you boys. That's how many dice the fucking acid.
Yeah, it's 15d8.
Jesus Christ.
That's That's why I set it out
to
Like I rolled horribly there for the most part, and it's still 55 damage.
Yeah.
That literally would have one-shot me.
Exactly. But you guys did one. I was so happy you guys were so like invested in the camp itself and the roleplay. You guys did a fantastic job with that. Like it ran a little bit long for a session because of it, but it definitely improved that. So it definitely took away from the temple that I had some more stuff for it, but I was like, we got to get this down to the dragon quickly.
Yeah, because we did end up doing 5 hours.
Yeah, exactly. It's 4.5 right now, but yeah, that's basically why. Yeah. But I appreciate it for you guys joining me again. I know it's a Sunday. I know you had to work and all that, but I think it was a fun session. And
yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a great stream too. I think this was probably one of the more fun sessions we've had.
We got involved.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee, yippee, yippee.
But
I'm seriously going to build Clyde into the firm belief that walking's for chumps now.
I like that a lot. Grant, we won't be playing Saturday, right? Next Saturday?
No.
Okay. Are we doing Sunday night?
We could do Sunday night.
Okay. So we will play again on Sunday
I just
night.
want to check.
I'll go ahead.
I can wait till after we end.
Okay.
Yeah, I can as well.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching.